Hello? Hey, everybody. Hello, guys. Oh. Welcome. Welcome to this live stream. Do you like boobies or ass more? Dude, that's a crazy first question to get this stream, I'm not gonna lie. That is insane, dude. I need to know why. What has provoked you? What has provoked you to need to find out today? Curious? DM me, bro. DM me. We can go in depth about this in the DMs. God, it's I fucking God, what a fucking weird day. Jesus. Just like I was 5 I was like 5 minutes out from the theater. I was going to see Nosferatu. And then I looked down at my phone and I saw a message from Nick. And it just said David Lynch is dead, and I was like, "Oh my god." And then I just kind of like I was like, "Well, I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to focus on this movie." And that is pretty much what happened. I saw Nosferatu, but like I was just like not really I was like really not there for it. I was just thinking about like a million other things. Just not really, not really someone that you ever really expected to die. It's that way for many of these old school legends. They just kind of feel immortal. Like I was still, he was talking about how he couldn't leave the house anymore because of his health, but he was like thinking about doing something remote, and I was like, can't wait to see it, dude. It's gonna be lit when that drops. I don't know, man. It's just a little bit speechless, I guess. I've just been like, I've been thinking about it nonstop, and I still, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I just think it's I don't know. I think it's like such an incredible thing where you live a life where you pass away at 78, and you left like such an impact behind that, you know, even at 78, it feels way too soon. Like, I would have loved for him to be one of those motherfuckers that was kicking about at like 99. It's also an insane thing to be such a unique person where, you know, out of the billions and billions that have lived and the billions that will live, just an absolute one of a kind. You know, it's just like such a sad day for everybody. Even like, you know, even people that like never really directly interacted with his works, even they're bummed out because, like, you know, if you've ever had a favorite movie or favorite album or just like anything, it definitely, you know, it came from him. So much was inspired by him. Every artist looked up to him. He created like an insane chain reaction of just like so much of what we know and love today. And also his character, he was just such a great character. Like, Jesus Christ. Before I'd watched like any of his work, I'd known him. I'd known about him for so long just because I would always see clips of him, and I was just so obsessed. I think the first clip I ever saw of him was where he was like shooting a scene, and there was that producer that was like trying to tell him to cut down the scene time, and he got pissed off. That was the first time I ever saw him. It was a long time ago. And I remember thinking like, damn, dude, that's badass as fuck. And his weather updates. I loved his weather updates. Thanks, Nolan. Thanks, the raid. Yeah, I've also talked to a lot of people I haven't talked to in ages today. Just like a lot of I don't know, everyone's just kind of speechless. But yeah, this happens every few years. Cuz like most celebrity deaths at worst it'll be like, "Oh, that's sad." But every few years there's one that's just like, "Oh my god, like what the fuck?" Just completely unbelievable. For me, it was I'm trying to like, yeah, Carrie Fisher was a crazy one. And I wasn't even that into Star Wars. Oh, Sophie was totally fucked up. Mac Miller was rough. That one was really rough. Um, yeah, Colin McLaughlin's post was very touching. Yeah, I don't know. It's just man, it's fucking. It's an unbelievable thing. And I do think of Norm Macdonald's passing was very surreal to me because I watched so much of his stuff growing up. He was very influential on me, and because of that reason, the David Lynch project that I'm thinking of today is the Straight Story, because that's the one that Norm Macdonald also like praised highly and talked about. And it's this very sweet film. It's a little bit catches you off guard at the beginning because there's a huge Disney logo, which, I mean, that was a surprise to me. I was like, holy shit, I'm watching a Disney movie. But it's a movie about an old man that realizes he might not have a lot of time left, so he travels across state lines on his lawnmower tractor thing, and it's just, I don't know, it's like a very sweet film. I guess like what adds to that film is that the man who plays the main role, he was also he was dying during the filming, and nobody knew. And then the film came out, and he passed away. So it's just like a very, very touching film in general. I like it a lot. I might rewatch it later if I have time. But I'm sorry, David Lynch. I'm sorry that I didn't finish Twin Peaks while you're still alive. I will do it. I'll finish it. I'm sorry for switching to House MD. That was fucked up. I will repair my ways. I will go back. It's okay. He didn't direct the episodes you're stuck on. Thank God. But yeah, no, it's I have seen like a lot of people talking about how he had a bunch of projects that he was trying to get made that just kept getting shoved away by all the big streaming services, which, God, that is so frustrating. Imagine this, you're someone that completely changed the medium. One of like the most legendary names in art. And yet at the end of your career, you still have to go door to door asking for someone to fund your project. Like, that's fucking crazy. Just like so like fucking, it pisses me off, man. Especially considering that Netflix is they do not hesitate to fucking greenlight another Hacks comedy special. What a horrible platform. I'm proud to pirate all of their content. It is the greatest thing I've done. Yeah, it's it's an especially sad day for his family, and I also imagine that it's very sad for people like Martin Scorsese. Like when you've been a part of like an industry for 200 years, like he has, and you see the people that were around at the start of your career pass away. I imagine that must be fucking rough. For sure. I don't know why the alerts aren't working. Something is like down. I'm looking at my thing and it's just like nothing's updating. Everything's fucked. Yeah, I'm sorry if you if my going live notification is how you found out. I'm sorry about that. Um, Nosferatu was pretty good from what I saw. From what I saw, it was pretty good. Lily Rose Depp was like kind of phenomenal in it. Oh, we're back.
Why you got necklace?
It's working. Did you not finish the movie? No, I finished it. I just wasn't paying attention. I was kind of not really present. Um, but I was there for like, you know, enough to like pick up on the fact that like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Uh, yeah, I was distracted by two things. One of them was David Lynch's passing, and another one was the fact that I sat down in this like nearly completely empty theater, and then right before the movie started, a mom walked in with what seemed to be like her 10-year-old daughter, and they sat right behind me, and I just couldn't stop thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do they like know? Do they know what they're like sitting down for? Like, did they just hear like, oh, it's like a Dracula movie? um, and then like, yeah, I don't know. The whole time I was just thinking about like, are they gonna walk out at some point? But no, they stayed the whole movie. So I was like, okay, interesting. um, and also when I booked the tickets, nobody had booked a ticket. It was completely empty. And then I refreshed, and then like these people had booked seats right next to me, and I was like, what the fuck? And then when it came down to it, they chickened out, man. They chickened out. They went to the row in front of me. They got scared. I thought I was like, all right, let's fucking, I guess let's hunker up next to each other then. Fuck it. But then they pulled up, and then they walked to our row, and then like I think I heard the man say under his breath like, "Oh, let's go to the one in front." Which like I was there on the chart when you booked the tickets. Okay, I wasn't the one that did this, by the way. You're the one that bought the seats next to me. So you might as well commit to it, I guess, but like whatever. Whatever. He was hoping you were a cute girl, maybe. Well, that would be even more weird because I'm pretty sure like they were together. Unless they're like swingers and they were looking for like a third, which, you know, the screening of Nosferatu is a weird place for that. But sure, I guess. A grandpa next to me was snoring and burping the entire runtime of The Brutalist. One time when I saw Come On, Come On in theaters, it was on a date. And it was like pretty sweet, but then the old man behind us farted like 3 times during the screening. And you know, kind of did kill the vibe, honestly. But I think he had like some kind of digestion problem because then I went to the bathroom after the movie and I was in the one stall that there was, and he started banging on the door and he was like, "Can you please just give me the bath? Can I have the toilet, please?" And I was like, and I was like pissing. And then I was like, okay, well, I need to like, and you know, I really had to pee. So it was like, but he was like very hesitant. He was banging on the door. and I just had to like stop midstream. And I was like, all right. And then I had to hold it in and move to the urinal. And it was just like a nightmare, frankly. You know, I hope that man is okay, but it really freaked me out, the situation that I was put in. Doesn't that like hurt? It was not comfortable. It was not, didn't feel good. How do you stop the stream? Just like out of like pure survival instinct. Because I was scared for my life. He was banging on the stall door very aggressively. I saw Better Man yesterday and look, he changed my life. I want to see that. I've seen people be quite negative about it for no reason. Which, okay, this was news to me. People don't know who Robbie Williams is. Which, to me, was shocking. Not that, like, you know, there's some people that don't know who Robbie Williams is. This is, like, widespread. No, Americans really just have no clue who this man is. But from my perspective, I don't think it really matters. I look at this and I'm like, okay, they're doing like a celebrity biopic where they've turned him into a monkey for some reason. That alone for me would be like, maybe I got to check this out. Because this sounds kind of stupid, and that's kind of sick. That's kind of awesome. But like, dude, some of the like people are like, I've seen some very angry people about it. They're like, oh, this is the fucking stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. We don't know who he is. Why is he a monkey? This is Hollywood bullshit. Like, what? Why
you got so many necklaces, bro? Why you got necklaces?
It's a fun
Aksel code.
It's a fun twist on, you know, a genre that's quite frankly overdone to shit. Okay, it's a little bit of a fun twist. We should applaud things like this. Okay, we should applaud the idea that they're trying something that's like a little bit new. Like I know Robbie Williams. I wasn't like the biggest Robbie Williams head as a kid. His music was everywhere. And I did grow a little bit sick of it. But like, okay, I think when I grew sick of it was when he came to Estonia when I was like, I don't know, maybe I was like 12 or 13, and they would just nonstop play ads for it, and it was like the same like 5-second snippets of 3 songs, and I was like, oh my god, like, can he already like just do the concert so I don't have to hear this shit anymore? But you know, they're not like bad songs. I think and the Nora discourse, like, people need to put it away now. Okay, we've explored every avenue possible. We're, you know, there's nothing else to say. I did see like that new edition of it where someone was like, I don't know, I every now and then you see a take where it's like, okay, I don't even want to like particularly interact with this because I don't know, man, this person's like going through something. Like if you're like posting shit like this is like a sign of like something greater happening in your life. That like, I, you know, I don't know like what to do about that. Because like I'm talking about like the box art tweet where they were like like I'm still like leaning on the side of like that tweet's got to be ironic, but everyone's like interacting with it in a very serious way where they were like, oh, Honora, the name that she doesn't like to be called. Yeah, take her box art home so you can sexualize her even further. And it's like, what is going on? What is happening? But like that's I don't know, man. Sometimes you just have to look at these tweets and be like, oh, I'm just gonna pretend that maybe there's a chance that this is serious. I'm just gonna take it as irony, and I'm gonna be like, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. I'm gonna move on with my life now. But it did like stay in my mind a little bit because I was like, holy shit, that's like one of the most unique tweets I think I've ever seen in my life. I'll give it that. It was very. I'd never seen that approach before. Um, Wait, I was actually curious. I wonder how Nosferatu is doing at the box office. I want to see. Damn. This shit's making money, dude. How much did this shit cost to make? You could probably do a really good Orlok impression. I could like, if I ever get a chance to play in a movie, I hope I get to play like a freak like that. I could really channel some like deeper waves in my body to accomplish that. Can you cosplay him? I mean, he literally pretty much from when I saw him naked, I could say like, yeah, we have like the 1-to-1 body type, so I already basically do I do already basically cosplay him every day when I get out of bed. Which that was another thing. I'm in this fucking theater. I'm all fucked up over like what's going on, and then I have to stare at this like vampire's penis, and I don't even feel anything. I was like, oh, what a disaster. It was like on the screen, and I was like, oh, I don't even care right now. I missed the penis. Where was it? It was. I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought. I guess I thought there was gonna be more to it, but you see it for a little bit. He like gets up, and then his wee wee is there, and it's like, oh, okay. How big? I feel like I don't even remember what it looked like. I just remember as soon as I saw it, I was immediately like, "Oh, that's it." And then I was like, "What was I expecting?" Or what am I having like a 500 Days of Summer moment where I walk into the theater expecting something way different, and then I get there and I realize like, "Oh, that's it. That's the penis scene." He's like 8 feet tall though. I mean, it's not that I don't care about the size. Okay, let me just let's put this out there. I don't care about the size. That's not my problem. I didn't really even analyze the size. I don't know what I expected. I expected something different, but it was just kind of like a very run of the mill little penis flash. I guess it was just there. Um, I guess because everybody was like talking about, they were hyping this up. Like one of the only things I really heard about the movie itself after people started to go see it, I kept hearing about the penis. That's what everybody kept talking about. So I think that's why I was like, wow, they really must be doing something with this penis. But like, yeah, I guess I do agree. I think it was McKiley that said it. Narratively, I wasn't like that interested. I was like, this is like fine. I just kind of enjoyed watching it, I guess. Like I didn't really care too much about what was actually happening. I just enjoyed, Willem Dafoe appearing. I was like, yes. That kind of helped me like lock in a little bit. When he popped up, I was like, all right. Yeah, no, the cinematography is beautiful in that film. It's very nice. Um, but yeah, it's like it's a decent film. It's a decent picture. Also, as a Brit, Lily Rose Depp nailing an old English accent is so refreshing. And she's not getting her credit for the accent work because most Americans fuck it up. I do think, yeah, no, she's great in it. She is fantastic. If this movie did this movie miss like the cutoff point for this year's awards, so we would have to wait for next year. But like by that point, no one's even gonna remember this movie came out. It's like how like apparently like Dune 2 just didn't happen. Hello, awards. Like, was I the only one that saw this in theaters? What's up? Like no, just like no fucking acknowledgement of it at all. What's going on? You're lucky you went to a screening where there wasn't a lot of people. Everyone in mind was laughing at anything. Like, shut up. I just. The only, like. Okay, behind me, there was a guy that just kept opening up the zipper of his backpack over and over again. And he had, like, the loudest zipper of all time. I think in total, there were maybe, like, 8 or 9 people in the theater. But everybody was kind of clumped together for some reason. And then this guy behind me just kept opening up his fucking backpack, and I was just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Okay, just take it all out. I'm happy for you that you snuck a bunch of snacks in here, but just like take it all out, man. I was soaking my chips in saliva not to make noise. I was definitely during this film I was kind of waiting for like some louder moments of the film to chew my popcorn, because with this film in particular I was like a little bit extra self-conscious about, like, I was like, man, I don't know what's going on today, but like I feel like I'm chewing really loud even though I'm like trying to be quiet, but it feels like I hear like reverb on my chewing, which probably means that this is really bad. So I kept waiting. And then sometimes I'd be like, oh my God, loud part. I'd reach in to grab some popcorn. I'd start chewing on it. As soon as I start chewing, the movie goes to like total silence. And I was like, oh, fuck, man. And yeah, we can bring in backpacks. I don't know if that's like an American thing, but like, I've never had trouble getting a backpack into a movie theater. In fact, like, I don't know. I've never been checked for contraband snacks. Sometimes I'll just like. One time, me and my friend, we had a bag of chips in our hand that we bought from the grocery store. But I think what like helped us was the fact that they sold the same bag of chips at the counter. So they looked at it and they were probably like, oh, they bought it from the theater. But like, no, joke's on you, dude. We bought it for a quarter of the price at the grocery store, motherfucker. But yeah, no, it's I think the most jarring theater experience I had was when I went to see Oppenheimer and there were like kids in front of me that were vaping the whole movie. They must have been like 7th graders or something, and they were just blowing clouds the whole movie. And I was like, okay, this is insane. Because it was like a packed theater as well. And the fact that they were just doing this and nothing happened, I was like, this is insane. Because like, it's not that I'm like some kind of narc or whatever, but there were points in the movie where they would blow clouds that were so fat that like it would kind of obstruct my view, frankly. And it was kind of annoying. It felt like I was in like a fucking 4D theater, man. Oppie was blowing some clouds. Just saw The Brutalist. It changed me forever. Okay, here's what I realized about The Brutalist. I could have seen it in November because there's this like big film festival here. It was showing at the festival, and I just didn't know that was going on. And now I Google, I say, when's it coming out? Nobody knows, dude. My test account, thank you. So I fucked up, man. I fucked up bad. I missed my chance to see it in November. And now it's like God knows when it's coming back. So, you know, I better get to see it before the Oscars. Have you seen A Complete Unknown? No, because it comes out in February here. Which, like, at that point, I'm like, oh, God. I'm going to be a whole different person in February. I'm not doing a Wicked movie night anytime soon. I will, try to watch every Oscars movie so that I'm like very educated for the coverage. But you know, we'll see. Can you do another The Social Network movie night? The last time I watched it was during the summer, and then I almost watched it again in December. But for the first time in my life, I said, you know what? I don't know if I want to rewatch it right now. And that's the first time I've ever done that. And I felt like something in me broke when I did that. No, this is not a no face cam stream. I just kind of forgot that I was here. Movie Night All Stars, The Social Network, and Drive. Dude, oh my God. Drive was such a good movie night. No, I mean, The Social Network was as well. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I will watch. I will watch Amelia Perez. There were 2 subs at the start of the stream that I missed, and they're not on my list. And they're not even showing up on the counter. I don't know what was going on at the start of the stream, but like there was some kind of critical failure. So if you're one of the 2 people that like subscribed at the very start of the stream, please make yourself known so I can thank you, because currently I have like no information on this at all. It was not Asmongold and Mizkif. But currently I have Increasing Llama and Y. Those are the 2 subs I can see. I don't even have the Nolan rate on my list, man. I subbed. Well, thank you, LiveCath. One of them came forward. I do remember seeing LiveCath's name. See, like, you guys are lying. Like, some of you guys are fucking lying, and you're like ruining the integrity of the stream. It was Salt, Dana, and Zombie Miracle. You know what? I will believe you. And if you're lying, then that's like really not my problem. Thank you, Salt, Dana, and Zombie Miracle. Appreciate it. I will.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got
Ebony,
necklace?
thank you. It was my 3-month sub anniversary. Okay, was anybody witness to this 3-month sub anniversary Spud Boy sub that happened this stream? Was anybody witness to this? And don't lie for them. All right, Darian said yes. I trust Darian. Thanks, Spud Boy. And Darren, if you lied, you're doing a disservice to the badge. Yeah, we'll talk about the new Switch in a moment. I did not. Okay. Y'all gotta stop making up these like rumors of me being friends with like Miskif or Asmongold and focus on like the real life shit that's happening, which is that Elon got mad at Asmongold. A man that's worth $300 billion got mad at Asmongold. And I'm being dead serious. This happened today. And I'm going to be honest with you. I went on his profile to find the tweet. And I realized, oh my God, Elon Musk tweets every 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. And this beef was like 12 hours ago. So I would need to scroll through like 100 tweets, man. So I'm just going to look up Elon Asmon, and I'm going to describe the situation to you because this shit is fucking hilarious. So basically, there's a little bit of friendly fire going on. Asmongold turned on Elon Musk and basically called out Elon for faking his gameplay. This is something that Elon's been doing over the past few months. He keeps posting his like little Diablo and Path of Exile runs and shit, and he's like, I'm like the top 100 player in the world. I'm so good at it. But in reality, he's been like paying someone to do runs on his account. And then, you know, there was a video about this. There was an investigation about this. And then Asmon watched it, and for some reason, like, decided to, like, wake up for a second. He was like, no, dude, this is so fucking fake. Elon Musk, who turns out is, like, a regular Asmongold viewer. This sounds so made up. This is real. This is serious. I'm being so serious right now. Elon Musk, who apparently is, like, a regular Asmongold viewer, was not happy about this at all. And he went to Twitter and said, Asmon behaves like a maverick independent, but in reality has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. And you hear this and you think, what does this mean? is there some kind of like grand conspiracy? Is Asmongold paid off by like, you know, George Soros maybe? Like what's going on? And this is because Elon DM'd Asmongold. They've been in the DMs. They've been having conversations. He DM'd Asmongold. And they had some kind of conversation. And Asmongold said, I'm going to see if my editors might want to make a second account for it even. Talking about the people that edit his videos. And this fucking 500-year-old man, Elon Musk, read the word editor and he thought it was like a newspaper. How like newspapers have editors, you know, like journalists write the article and then they send it to the editor and the editor like takes out all the parts that they don't want to publish. That's what they thought this was. I don't know why I just they them Elon Musk. That's what he thought this was. So he leaks these DMs with Asmongold as this like big expose of like, oh my God, Asmongold has editors, y'all. Asmongold is not independent. He does not have the final say on what kind of content he produces. He has bosses. When in reality, these are like probably like 19-year-olds from like fucking Slovakia that he pays $25 for a video. Just every day, this man gets more and more jarring. His fall off is just one of the most incredible things of all time, man. Trump's right hand man, by the way. It's hilarious to me that like this guy fucking basically moved in with Trump and now he just like sits in his little fucking what is Mar-a-Lago? What is it, like a golf club? A country club? Like what is it? It's like some kind of like resort. He sits there on his like computer and just watches Asmongold. Watches Asmongold fucking and then like takes a break to like go have dinner with like Trump. And this is someone that is he's in the fucking government. Ah! Ah! Oh my God, dude. Oh, Jesus. My lesbian aunt got married at Mar-a-Lago and Trump's son passed my sister in the hallway. What the fuck? Are they just like chilling around in the lounge? Or like in the lobby? like what are they doing there? Are they just playing golf and then when they're not playing golf, they just like sit by the fucking check-in desk?
White people be like,
do you think Trump has seen Asman's room?
I mean, I don't think Trump has, but I think Elon has. If he's really that tapped in, then Elon definitely has, and he, for some reason, still thought that this was like someone he needs to watch, which that's hilarious. Goodbye, Ginsouls.
white people be like,
Hi.
Just like a very... We're in a very bizarre situation, folks. And I know, you know, it's been clear for many years now, but every day it just gets more and more weird. And I just when I think like I can't be surprised anymore, like at this point, I think in like 3 weeks, we're going to see an average Harry Elon Musk beef. Like I think it's going to happen. I don't know how it's going to exactly get to that point, but somehow I think it's going to happen. Like I would say there's like a non-zero chance, but like
The world is cooked.
I think there's I think it's like a lot more significant than just to write it off as like a non-zero. I think it's like a little bit too easy to reach Elon now. It's kind of insane. Hey, on my period again, send empathy. Oh, empathy. Oh. This was like me sending empathy. Like this was like an antenna. My fingers were the antenna, and they were sending the waves of empathy. I hope you receive them. That felt rude. No, it's as genuine as it happens. It was not sarcastic. Yeah, see, like, they're grateful. Anyways, guys, here's the reality of the situation. The Switch 2 has been announced. Let's look at it. Let's look at the Switch 2.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Naurahtava hymiö.
Let's fucking check this shit out.
Why you got so many
Dude, it gets bigger.
Why you got necklace?
Let's make out.
No. Still has the headphone jack. Even though I don't think I've ever used the headphone jack on my Switch, but like, I just want to say I'm so glad that it's there. These sound effects are fucking insane. Okay, I already saw a bunch of people be like, dude, this is going to break immediately and you won't be able to replace it. Which, like, I don't know, maybe. I don't know shit about engineering. Which, like, also, some people think it's ugly. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't really give a fucking shit what this looks like. I don't give a fuck, man. Mario Kart 9. Okay, yeah, that is one thing that I do care about, what it looks like. Please, for the love of God, do something with the UI, man. My God. We cannot have another fucking iteration of this fucking, like, piece of shit. Oh my God, just do something. So something that people brought up about this part is they were like, holy fucking shit, dude. Look at how many people are going to be in a race, which that would be fucking insane. And I've begun to realize that I will probably never win a race again. But that's fine. New Gamma prediction for top 20. So, It has backwards compatibility, which like let's fucking go. Thank God. But what I realized was I am fucked this year, man. I am so fucked. I need to get a new computer. I need to get this. And then I'm probably, when GTA 6 comes out, I'm going to have to get a PS5. And I'm going to, like, I really shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it. And I think I'm going to ruin my life for a little bit. So, you know, thanks for everything for happening at the same. I'm not gonna lie, man. There's a part of me that's like, maybe they can fucking like delay GTA 6 a little bit, so I can push the purchase into the next fiscal year. But like, whatever. Does this mean we have to give you more money? No, don't. That is not your worry. I'll help you. GTA 6 is not coming out. There's no way. Well, now I think they're going to like push it forward. I think now it's going to come out in like 2 months because you're doing like the reverse jinx. I'm hoping they release the Switch in like December. I see everybody saying that it might be summer because they're doing like the direct for it in like April or some shit. So, you know, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not itching for it that bad. I don't really care that much. So they can fucking drop it whenever. I'm not really too bothered. I'll buy it when it happens, but like I don't really give a fuck. It'll be fun though to like play a new Mario Kart. And I would love to know what kind of games they're planning for the new generation. Is it just bigger? No, the hardware is better too. There were like all those like leaks about how it's like basically like PS4 level, which some people were like, oh, we're in fucking 2025 and we're at PS4 level, which like, okay, there's some PS4 games that look pretty fucking beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, and also it's a fucking Nintendo console. Like, who gives a shit? Who the fuck cares, man? They're like really good at getting their fucking games to run on any piece of shit hardware that they sell. So like it doesn't really, I don't think it really matters at all. I just want some games that like I care about. It would be nice. It would be nice to have a little bit wider selection of games that I personally care about, which, you know, pandering to me is not pandering to the most. I really don't care about that many Nintendo games. I just have my few that I really am invested in. A new Animal Crossing would be sick. And like, you know, it would be sick if like it was actually good this time. Not that like the last one was like a total piece of shit, but I just kind of lost interest pretty quick when I realized that all of my villagers just had nothing to them really. They were all the same shit. Tamagotchi life would be cool, but like at this point I'm like, ugh, what the fuck is wrong with them? Why hasn't this already happened? Like, what is that about? Why are we in 2025 still hoping for Tamagotchi Life 2? How's this happened? I feel like they're never gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess a part of me is just scared that if they do it, they won't do it right. But like, I don't know. That's just me being a little bit pessimistic. They really don't want to add gay marriage. If it'd be a launch title, that would be insane. I'm just glad that, like, I'm glad that I can just keep playing my old games too. And then I think, like, at some point they also have a direct for the first Switch. They have like a bunch of games that I think they're like still gonna release that are like a send off for this Switch, which is cool. I'm curious to see what they got in the works there. There's such a good library of Switch games. I guess I should at some point in my life like actually try to finish a Mario game. I've just never been like that. I've never been that big on like platformers and shit. But I feel like, you know, if I'm going to play games, I should at least play like a Mario game. Which I played like some of the very old classic Mario games when I was a kid. But like those are fucking rough, man. They're tough. They really take it out of you. I wish there were achievements on the Switch. I hope to God, man. Let's move into the 21st century a little bit. Let's get rid of these like fucking 46-digit IDs, okay? Let's get rid of that. There are way more intuitive systems available now. We don't have to do this anymore. We can move on with our lives.
White people be like,
let's bring a little bit of charm to the user experience, you know? Just like a little bit would be nice. Like let's get some like funky apps going on. Like let's go back to like what made me want to really get a Wii as a kid. Severance dropped by. Okay, goodbye. I'm not like, honestly, when I found out that Severance is dropping one episode a week, I was like, I can watch this whenever. Doesn't really matter. Like I was gonna like lock in immediately, but like I'm like, oh, like I'll just do it like whenever I'm like sitting on the couch. I'm like, I could do it now. I kind of enjoy the weekly drops in the sense of like it's fun discussing with everyone, because with shit like The Bear, it's like, okay, you watch the whole season and it's like you really gotta you're kind of walking on eggshells because you don't know who's seen what. But like I will say, like with weekly drops, I just kind of watch it whenever during the week most of the time. And then sometimes I don't watch for like 2 weeks. But, you know, yeah, Succession was fun. It was very fun going on Twitter, especially that one episode, the plane episode. That shit was crazy. Because I remember I briefly opened Twitter and everybody was like, okay, this episode is kind of crazy. And then I watched it and my mouth dropped. Have you seen Barry? I've seen Barry. I think Barry's charming, and I thought it was very ambitious. I don't think for me, it didn't really stick the landing. But, you know, I enjoyed watching it. So, you know. I wish I knew what I wanted to be better. Yeah, I just think the 20-minute episode format did not help it. Especially towards the end, where you could tell they really started to rush to get to the end. I feel like the show should have given you a little bit more time to like sit with things and kind of process what's happening. At the end, it was just like, it just felt like it was going like, boom, this happens, boom, this happens, boom, boom, boom. Now we're at the end. Look at what happened to everybody. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened, man? Just like a minute ago, I was like a part of this like long fucking stretched out narrative moment, and now all of a sudden everything's over? Like the fuck? But, you know, I enjoyed it for the most part. And also the soundtrack was great. There were a lot of great tracks. A lot of really sick cinematography as well. What about original Sin Dexter? Okay, I watched a season of Dexter and I realized this is pretty good. But apparently it gets worse than this. And if I think it's pretty good at a point where everybody's like, yeah, this was the good Dexter, I don't know if I want to keep watching. So I just kind of moved on. And then I watched this like Michael C. Hall Ellen clip, and for some reason Ellen just played like an insane spoiler of the show, which is just like a weird thing to do in general, because this was obviously an interview to promote the new season, and they just kind of like the little like 30-second clip of the show that they showed was just like an insane twist in the show that I didn't even know was going to happen. And I was like, that's kind of a weird thing to do. That's kind of insane. There were probably like a bunch of people that were watching that episode of Ellen and being like, what the fuck? I wish Michael C. Hall would move on. He's been doing Dexter shit for 2 decades. I do want to see Michael C. Hall in like more things. I think he started off as a Broadway actor. And I imagine that he still does a bunch of that. But I would love to see him in like more films. Because, I mean, yeah, he's good as Dexter, but like in 6 Feet Under, he's fucking incredible. Like his range, everything is just, it's unbelievable. And like if he really, like Michael C. Hall, if he really wanted to, like he could fucking go for an Oscar. But like I don't know if he wants to. Or maybe like Hollywood just doesn't fuck with him like that. See any of the Tubbo Dream Call? I clicked on it and they were like discussing the ethics of child labor, and I was like, I don't fucking know what the fuck this is anymore. So then I just kind of I moved on with my life. I was like, I don't know how the conversation got here. I really don't care anymore. It feels like I've been nearing the same fucking conversations for like 4 years. Like I just can't do it anymore, man. And frankly, this is my final take on it. They got to stop letting this motherfucker move the goalposts. And some of the people discussing this on Twitter, they got to stay focused and like kind of actually discuss the shit that matters. Clip chimping, him saying, like him wording a sentence weird and being like, guys, he admitted to being a Trump supporter. That's just kind of like, come on. Like there's so much like actual shit to work with. Like just stay on course, dude. Okay? Stop like fucking discussing this random bullshit. And maybe like discuss the people that he's housing. The multiple freaks that he's had in his house, still actively has in his house. Like, it's right there for the taking, man. Move on from the fucking semantics. It's just so fucking pointless and stupid. But that's it. That's all. I don't know, man. It's fucking... At a certain point, I really got to make more of an effort to just like remove all of this from my, field of perception. I really, I can't be in like the second half of my 20s and still know what's going on. Like I can't do that. That's like a really bad sign for me. I gotta fucking never see this again. So, I don't know. I'm in my I wouldn't say I'm in my like peaceful period of my career, because I do think there's people. I will never be like the fucking. I'll never be like a pirate software ass motherfucker where I'm like, oh, I'm not here to do any of this. I'm here to, and my content is totally independent of the people that I have on. Like, fuck all that shit. But I do like, you know, there are things that like I'm not really as connected to, and I want to like
white people be like,
consume less of that. Which like this pirate software crash out, I don't know who this is. The only place I know pirate software from is when that motherfucker gets nominated for like a streamer award or some shit. And it's just like it's I don't know, like this like newest like moment. I'm just like, what the fuck is this, man? This is like the most predictable shit of all time. Even Hassan talking about World of Warcraft drama. I did see the clip. I think everybody's doing like a hardcore World of Warcraft thing where, you know, if you die, you go back to level 0. And then they were doing a raid, and he just kind of left all his friends out there to die. He left all his friends out. He hid in like a little hole while all his friends were getting killed in the raid. Which meant that like hundreds of hours of work that those people put in.
white people be like,
Was taken back to 0, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, man. This is like the most pathetic shit I've ever seen. But, you know, that shit's just kind of funny. Shit's kind of silly. Sorry, I'm trying to open my pouches. We're playing It Takes Two tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to. We're going live like pretty early for it, I think. No, it was not a joke. I've been saying this for like a week straight. That would be like the dumbest bit of all time. The streams have been like a little bit inconsistent because I've been trying to fuck up my sleep schedule, and it's been hard. I don't know why. I think today I'm actually going to have it perfect. After this stream, I can go to sleep, and it'll be amazing. I'll get to like go live at like normal times again. I don't have to go live at like 6 a.m. my time. I can go live earlier. Because for weeks, my schedule has been like I wake up at like 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing? I have to get out of bed, like fucking brush my teeth, wash my face, like maybe like eat something quick, and then I have to like go straight live. And then I just end up like arguing with some like pretty annoying chatters because I woke up 30 minutes ago and all of a sudden I have like some dumb motherfucker on my screen. Like you said, you want to mess up your sleep schedule. Yeah, that's what I said. I want to mess it up. I want to start going to bed at like 8 a.m. and I want to wake up at 3 p.m. That's like, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm so happy in a life like that. I hate my life when I wake up at like 6 a.m. It sucks. As much as I would love to be one of those people where I'm like, oh man, my life's so perfect. I'm waking up at like 8 a.m. every day. I fucking hate it, man. It actually makes me so miserable. Feels like I'm like missing out on a bunch of shit. And like my streaming schedule's all out of whack. And it's like, what am I doing in the morning, man? Like nobody I know is awake. Everyone I know here wakes up at like 1 p.m. anyway. So like, what is the fucking point of having a normal sleep schedule? Oh, let me go for a walk in the morning. That's why summer is so perfect as well, because I can wake up whenever and the sun's always out, man. The sun is just always out. Like I could wake up at like fucking 10 p.m. and the sun is not even down yet, man. Which I don't like waking up at 10 p.m. That's like too much. That's a little bit too like in the opposite direction. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've just kind of lived like this for like a lot of my life. I've always hated going to bed early. I've never been an early bedder. Even when I was going to school, I'd have to wake up at like 7 a.m. and I'd go to bed at 4 a.m., which, you know, wasn't good. Wasn't healthy. But it was just like, dude, like 2 a.m. is when shit gets exciting, bro. 2 a.m. is like when it like really like gets interesting, you know? You go to bed at 9 p.m., you miss like whole empires are being built, man. 11 p.m. is when like people start building things. So, you know, even when I had to wake up early in the morning, I still couldn't sacrifice it. I started doing this when I was like 11. Which, like, you know, when I was 11, I wasn't really doing anything productive. I would stay up until like 4 a.m. watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Which, like, that was just kind of stupid. Who's your fave? Courtney was my favorite. I thought, like, I really loved Courtney when I was a kid. Yeah, I don't know. I really used to love that show. Now I'm definitely at a point where I'm like, all right, we've had enough of these people. We should like put them on a spaceship and just like send them out into space and see what happens. Because like I don't care for anything that they do now, man. I can't be fucked anymore. But like back then, it was like, I don't know, it was like kind of, they weren't like that. Like, don't get me wrong, they've always been rich, okay? But, like, when I watched it, they were still, like, a little bit, like, it wasn't, like, billionaire status type shit, you know? So it was, like, a little bit stupid. Now it's just like, ugh, what's the next, like, evil thing they're gonna do? They got really boring. Yeah, they did. They did. I did play the Kim Kardashian game when that was happening, and I cheated. I cheated on it. I downloaded a modded version of it, and I just kind of cheated. I spent 600 of my mom's money on that game. Well, I got all that for free. I spent 0. I miss that game so bad. It was kind of it was a little bit of a unique concept. It was like an actually kind of, I mean, at the time, I guess it was like actually like a bit of an interesting interesting concept. Unique, definitely. What's up, Ahmed? So yeah, just everything I just said is like just like a little bit of a cautionary thing of like, I don't know how long I'm going to be live today, and I might be a little bit low energy just because I'm trying to stay awake until a certain time. So I'm a little bit tired. Jetpack for legs or legs, but you get free work boots forever. Jetpack for legs or legs? Just like normal legs? But I get free work boots forever? Why would he need work boots? Because they look cool? Hello? You think even if I had a job, I would have a job where I require work boots? Hell no. They're not letting me in the mines. They're not letting me on the construction sites. They're going to take one look at me and send me packing. So the work boots would always just be for purely aesthetics. But you're built for general labor. Are you saying like some Eastern European? Maybe it's like somewhere in my blood, but I think I strayed from it. You're a Pisces, aren't you? Is that like a construction worker star sign? I thought Pisces was like the cuckold. Not to say that I am, but like that's always what I read. It's like, oh, Pisces love when you like have sex with their wife or something. But pick one. I would just do the work boots because what am I going to do with jetpacks for legs? That just sounds annoying. What if I accidentally set it off in my house and I burned it down? Travel to Montreal? I just don't see how that would work. Because if we approach this from a realistic aspect, I don't think it would be like that easy to just go to Montreal.
Why you got necklace?
I would need like fuel and shit.
Gay isoti TV glow, isoti penis grow.
That's awesome. That's sick. I'm trying to envision you with a job that isn't Twitch and it's kind of freaky. Well, I did, you know, I have done like hard labor in my life. And that was mostly just like my father buying a farm at the age of like 65. Well, no, I think it was before that. I think he was like 60. He bought a farm and then he gave up on it. So I had to like run the farm by myself as like a 9-year-old. Like I was in that shit, fucking shoveling shit, taking care of animals like all by myself. And it was hard work. I'm not gonna lie. It was fucking rough. You don't really think about it, but hay bales are actual fucking hell. They're just a nightmare. I completely forgot about this until recently when I saw a video of a guy opening up a hay bale, and I was like, oh my God, these used to be like the worst thing that could happen to me. When there was like a new shipment of hay bales, oh my fucking God. Literally like the worst day of my life. They're so heavy. And then like some of them would start rotting sometimes and it'd be like, well, fucking great. Now we just have this rotting hay bale. And the animals, they were fun, but it's a lot of work, especially when it's like 50 sheep. God, some of them are just like, they're trying to fuck with you. They're trying to go into places where they shouldn't be. They know you don't want them going there, and they will just do it because they fucking hate you. And then sometimes they'll have babies, and the babies are so cute, and you spend days nursing them because they were born a little bit weak, and then they die. And that also sucks. So, you know, it was a lot of hard work, and quite frankly, I maybe would have enjoyed it more if it was my choice to like be on a farm. But it was literally just my father had a dream like sometime in like 1972. Apparently this is the whole reason why it happened. My dad got like really high at some point 50 years ago and said, I'm gonna have a farm one day. And then when like everything else stopped working out for him, he bought a whole ass farm. And then just like left it in my care as a child. Which is why the film God's Own Country, featuring Josh O'Connor, it was like a fucking insanely real watch for me. Like when he was like fucking shoveling shit and he had to like fucking, You had to like fucking milk the sheep and stuff. I was like, holy shit, dude. I know what this feels like, especially when it's fucking raining and it's fucking gray. Oh my God. Farming is insane work. I don't know how people do it. I have so much respect for farmers. It is, you never run out of things to do. It's fucking crazy. Something is always going wrong. There's like something always breaks. You spend like days and days, like me and my dad one time, we spent like a week straight building a fence. And then right as we finished building the fence, a previous fence that we had built started breaking apart. So then we needed to go and fix that fence. And then like for 3 weeks of my life, all I was thinking about was fucking fences, man. Other kids, man, they were going to the fucking lake. Okay, they were going to the lake. They were fucking jumping in. They were fucking having fun. I was building fences, man. I didn't even know how to fucking build a fence. I was just being like, this is probably what a fence looks like. I mean, yeah, it would be easier now because, you know, I'm a little bit bigger. I can probably, you know, oh my God, dude, carrying buckets of water, it fucking sucks. One time I was carrying buckets of water in the snow and it was icy and I had to carry the bucket of water all the way from my house to the barn, which was a little bit of a walk when it's icy and snowy.
White people be like,
and right as I get to the barn, I fucking slip and fall on my ass. I spill water all over myself in the middle of the fucking snow. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. And then I had to go back. I had to go back. I had to fill the buckets back. I was like, shit. And then, but like, I don't know. It wasn't like all bad too. I enjoyed hanging out with my dogs in the forests and shit. That was fun. Did you have pigs? No, we didn't have pigs. Our neighbors had pigs, and then sometimes they would slaughter them, and it was like horrible, man. You would hear them screaming. Like the whole village would just like echo from like the pigs just fucking screaming, man. It was rough. I'm telling you, dude. The farm life, it really introduces you to the concept of death. It's kind of crazy. I remember having to wade through like knee-deep mud to get the horses out of the winter pasture, and that sucked ass. Dude, oh my God. Shoveling shit as well. You're like knee-deep in shit. It's like fucking hilarious. It's like hilarious, like how miserable it is. Like you really gotta fuck with that, man. You really gotta fuck with that to commit your life to it. It's like I don't know, like I don't have like any particularly hostile feelings towards it, because like I view everything that happened to me, I'm like, I mean, if I didn't do this, then I'd probably be like a whole different person. So it's like kind of amazing that I got to do that. It's like a little bit of a, and now I'm like so far disconnected from it. Like I live in my little city apartment. I see an animal like once every 4 weeks. It's like, I don't know. You should buy a farm. Maybe one day. I could never. Okay, here's what the thing happened was, okay? We were never supposed to have 40 or 50 sheep. It's just that, you know, we started off with like 15, and it was supposed to be like a sustainable farm where we were supposed to make money off them. And then my dad just became like friends with all the sheep. So then, like, you know, he didn't want to sell any of them. He didn't want to kill any of them. So then all of a sudden we had like 40 of those motherfuckers, man. They were fucking like crazy. There were just so many of them. and it's like it was just a lot. There was a lot of fucking sheep. You had to eat some. We did slaughter some. And that was like a miserable experience as well because like I became acquainted with them. We would name them, which was like so stupid to do. Like if you're gonna eat them, if you're gonna eat them, like you shouldn't really name them because then you're like, oh fuck, I'm like eating my friend. But like, yeah, I don't know, it was weird. Very interesting experience overall. Do you remember some of the names? I do. I remember like a lot of them. My favorite one, his name was Voili, which is Volli. And he was like awesome, dude. Like whenever I would go out to let him out in the morning, he would walk out and he would just like rest his head against me every single morning. It was like his way of saying hello, which is why, okay, sheep are stupid. Don't get me wrong, they're fucking stupid, but they're not that stupid. They do develop like emotional bonds to you. They do all have like different personalities. They're very fascinating animals, but they are also like pretty stupid. But they're, you know, stupid in like a nice way. Yeah, I don't really eat lamb because of that. Also, I don't really I can't really deal with the taste of it. Lamb tastes, I don't know. Like I that's like my easy out. Whenever someone's like serving lamb, I can be like, "Oh, I don't eat lamb because my favorite lamb was slaughtered in front of my eyes as a child." I always say that. I always like try to like make the room a little bit uncomfortable when it gets brought up. I'm like, my favorite lamb was killed in front of me when I was 9 years old. And then I get an easy out. I don't have to eat the lamb. But it's also like I don't really like its taste. Even if I like didn't have that little connection to it, I just don't like the taste. It's weird. It's like a little bit too intense for me. It's very strong. Was he really slaughtered in front of you? No, so what happened was they were trying to kill him and he was running away. And I had to catch him and then give him to the people. So I like turned in my friend. So, you know, that's my crime. I sold out my friend. You're going to hell? Well, I was going to hell anyways. And so, like, you know, what are you going to do about it? But yeah, no, I don't know. It's interesting. I hope that like this doesn't come off as like one big trauma dump. This is just kind of me like reminiscing on those times. I'm not really like I don't know, like I do think I got like a lot of valuable shit out of it. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't think I'll ever be one of those streamers that's like, oh man, this is harder than a real job, because you know, when you've shoveled shit in like the fucking hottest summer day with like mosquitoes crawling up every crevice of your body, you kind of realize like, this is like nothing. This is like the biggest joke in the world. And then yeah, also just like villages are full of like really weird people. If you've ever been to a village where like it's a very small group of people and they've all been there for like 150 years, it's like a window into another world. It's very fascinating. Every person I ever met in that village was like very weird in their own unique way. And a lot of them were just like 70-year-olds. I spent way too much time around 70-year-olds when I was a kid. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I did 12-hour shifts at a warehouse. I dreamed about working at a farm. No, I'm not saying like, don't you dare romanticize farmer work. I think there's a lot to romanticize. Like even now when I look back at it, I'm like, it was kind of sick when I'd be like out in the fields with the sheep and I would just like lay down on the fucking grass and I would just like stare at the sky. Like that was like pretty fucking lit. That was like pretty awesome. But like, okay, back then I was in the fields and the whole time I was just like, oh, I just want to go inside and play Toontown, man. I just remember I was thinking that every day. I just wanted to go inside and play Toontown so bad. And I would like pray for it to be like 2 p.m. because that's when we would put the sheep back in for like 2 hours. And I was like, oh my God, man, that's going to be my Toontown time. And it was the best. And then at one point, like my dad fucked up major style and he got this new internet plan that had like a data cap on it. It was like 30 gigabytes. And in the first 2 days of the month, he would hit the cap because he would pirate a bunch of like Russian movies and shit. Which would mean that for the rest of the month, the internet was unusable. Like it was so bad. I'm saying like the download speed was like 5 kilobytes a second. When you look at my Toontown channel, the videos that are like a minute long, I would make them and then I would upload them. I would start uploading them at 9 p.m. and I would wake up in the morning and they would have like finished. They would have finished like a few hours ago. Like I had to upload them overnight and they were like 2 minute long videos. It was rough, man. It was crazy. And then yeah, no, it was and then the most annoying thing was my dad was one of those people where like he would think he was like such a fucking cool dude for like yelling at customer support. So here you have a man that like signed the contract himself, but he just like didn't read the data cap part. And then like every month he would call the ISP and be like, you guys limited my shit again. What the fuck is this shit? But the whole time I was like, bro, you signed this. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I agree data caps are like kind of annoying and stupid as fuck. But like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, you're the one that like signed on for this shit. Check DM, you will love it. God, this is crazy. We have horses, which I never had horses. I kind of wish we had horses because that I feel like with the horses you can like channel in like a whole new connection. I did have goats. I always wanted us to have rabbits. But that never happened. I'm in the bottom right. I was covering it up. I'm right there, which I did not have a mustache. I was like 11. But yeah, no, it was like a very I mean, I guess like this part's a little bit of a trauma dump. I was just really overwhelmed all the time because not only did I have to do all that, then I would have to like wake up at like 5 a.m. and then like walk to the fucking bus stop in the snow. This is like the shit that your parents will tell you about. This is like the shit that your parents will be like, oh, you don't have anything to complain about. I had to walk to school in a fucking war zone. But I had to like, yeah, I'd have to wake up at like 5 a.m. and then I'd have to walk in the snow to the bus stop and take like this random ass bus to the town. And then I'd have to like stand there for like an hour and a half and wait for another bus. It was just like a lot. And then I would get home at like 6 p.m. It was just like way too much. Do I ever upload YouTube videos from school? No, man, I wouldn't have been caught dead doing that shit. The one kid they found out that made YouTube videos, they like bullied him until he switched schools. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm never coming out as a YouTuber, dude. I wouldn't go to school either if I had to do that. Yeah, and see, that's the thing is like, I would constantly talk about this. I'll be like, dude, I'm trying to run a farm. I'm trying to like go to school. And then my teacher would be like, I think you're lazy. You're not going to school because you're lazy. And I was like, dude, I have a lot on my plate, man. I have like 40 sheep that are depending on me. People from school found me in a YouTube video and it freaked me out so bad. It's just people in school were just always on everybody's ass, man. You couldn't have like a single fucking hobby or interest without everybody being like, oh, what's this, man? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. And then like half of their hobbies would be like some fucking, like, no offense, but like some pretty fucking gay ass shit. So it's like, worry about your own fucking hobbies, okay? You know, it's like, we all have our own little like weird things that we do, okay? Like, don't fucking worry about my shit. But yeah, I don't know. That's like, that's why I'm always like, when kids are like kind of annoying, I'm like, I get it, dude. Being a kid is fucking horrifying. Being a kid is like, it's like way too much. You don't really understand like a single thing that's going on. Like, I think kids are allowed to like throw themselves on the ground every now and then and act like a little bit of a brat. I think that's fine. It's all part of it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think we all kind of want to do that sometimes. We all kind of want to like scream and cry, frankly. But yeah, this is unrelated, but I've been thinking a lot about Tarantino's movies recently. And I do think like it's kind of interesting how his movies are like, they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're great. But he really is kind of like the gateway to he's like the gateway to films, really. Like now that because he was like the first director where I binged like most of his movies. I was like searching out like Tarantino movies to watch. And now that I've watched like way more movies, I feel like I just don't really, I don't know, like I just never really want to go back to them. The reason I was thinking about this is because I saw someone say this like a few years ago and I thought they were really obnoxious, but I think they're kind of right. I think the only movie that I actually like care to go back for is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I think that's because that movie is, I don't know, it's like it has like infinite replay value for me. I really like that movie a lot. But like, I don't know, like when's the next time in my life where I'm going to watch Pulp Fiction? I don't know. It's not really calling for me. First time I saw Pulp Fiction, I think I was like 11. I was like 11 or 12, and I was so amazed by it. I was like, this fucking non-linear storytelling is fucking insane, man. Like nobody does it like this. What the hell is this? I've never seen this before. It like blew my mind. But it also, you know, it's kind of hilarious thinking back at like all the movies you watched as a kid that you like kind of shouldn't have been watching, and how it was like a it was like kind of like a very uniquely disturbing experience every time, but it made you so curious for more. Like I immediately just wanted to watch like more movies. Because I was the same way with Speed, which is not the streamer, but the movie Speed with like Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock from like the 90s, which is a movie about a bus where, I don't know, like someone put a bomb on the bus or some shit, and if the bus stops at any point, the bus blows up and everybody dies. So they just have to keep driving. That's the movie. They're like on the bus. And for some reason, that was like the only DVD we had, so I watched it over and over again. But that movie was so fucking horrifying for me. Like the whole time I was like, oh my God. Like even if I'd seen it 10 times already, every time I was just like, holy shit, man, if this bus blows up, that's gonna be horrible. Like it freaked me the fuck out, dude. It was terrifying. Boogie Nights I loved. I just absolutely adored as a kid, even though, you know, I really shouldn't have been watching that like 9 or like whenever I watched it. I watched it very young, but I loved it. I thought it was so sick. It was like one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. Me at age 9 staying up late to watch Cowboy Bebop on Adult Swim. Yeah, like, oh dude, like shit like that is the best though. Like staying up late to watch it. It's like incredible. And then like I guess The Last Airbender was like my first introduction to a show where I felt like, I don't know, there was like a very serious narrative here, and there's like actual like there's a lot of character development. That really blew my mind. And I do find it kind of crazy how there is like it's like a very small minority, but they're very loud sometimes, of people that like they still very proudly dismiss The Last Airbender as a kid show, which I think is just like, I don't know, I think that's like one of those things where they just don't really care for it. They've never given it a chance, because when I rewatched it, like, yeah, sure, when you pick up on the fact that like they couldn't really kill anyone because it was on Nickelodeon, you notice it a little bit more. But like it's actually very incredible what they managed to do with that show being on Nickelodeon. Like it's kind of insane. I hope that when they do like all the new Avatar Studio stuff, that they get like a little bit more freedom to go a little bit more adult with it. I think that would be sick. I think that'd be really cool. Because like, I don't know, kids are not gonna watch that shit. Did you watch Korra too? I did. Korra's like alright. It has moments where it's very good, and then it has like whole seasons where I didn't care about anything that was going on. Yeah, Gravity Falls was good. I never finished it. I loved it. I loved Adventure Time as well, but I never finished that either. So I need to like, one day I'll probably do that. And then yeah, when I was like 14, I binged Breaking Bad, and then that's when I like it opened my eyes to serious TV in general. You didn't finish it? Yeah, I didn't finish it because I don't know, I was just watching it on Cartoon Network. Like I wasn't binging it anywhere. I was just watching the episodes as they were showing on Cartoon Network, and I'm not gonna lie, like it was a little bit hard to like catch them as they were happening. So I was just watching random episodes. Sometimes they would play the same episodes over and over again. So I don't really know how much of the show I've seen. I've seen a bunch of it, but it was all very random. So like I wasn't tuning in weekly to catch the new episode. How many movies and shows do you watch at a time? Well, typically I watch like one movie at a time. And with shows I can, invest myself into one show exclusively. I can't do like multiple shows. I can't really like go between shows. Yeah, it's hard juggling multiple shows because I don't know, it feels like I need to like keep readjusting my brain. Started House, so I'm never watching another show again. I'm taking a little bit of a break from House. I'm at the midway point of season 4, and I'm kind of I think if you watch too much at once, you kind of pick up on like everything they do, and it's like kind of it's very just like it's a little bit of like paint by the numbers. So you know, I need to like slow down on it. I started watching Arcane. You know, I'm happy for you. I'll never watch Arcane, I think. I'm sorry to everybody that loves Arcane. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. Finished Girls, it's so good. How many seasons does Girls have? My dad just walked into my room, handed me a pack of Norwegian tobacco, showed me how to roll that shit, said you're 18 now, and left. Damn, dude. That's badass. My family had always kind of had a mentality of it's better you do it with us than with someone else. So like it was kind of like when we were like teenagers and shit, it was like it would be like pretty easy to get like a little bit of beer or like whatever was being passed around. Which like you'll find like some people on the internet be like, oh, that's like totally fucked up, dude. You're like grooming you're grooming your children to be addicts. Which like sure. You can look at it that way, or at least the way I saw it at the time was I think it's kind of like I mean it's true, dude. Like kids, they're gonna go off together and they're gonna start like smoking random shit. They're gonna start drinking random shit. Like you kind of want their first introduction to be in it, be for it in like kind of a safe environment. Like I think that's important. Cause like, you know, a bunch of like I actually didn't I didn't drink until like I mean, I wouldn't say late, but like I don't know. I didn't really drink until I was like 16 or 17. I would only have like beers with a sauna because that's a thing that happens here too. You get to drink beer pretty early with saunas because you like sweat it out. So, you know, you get like a bottle of beer when you're like pretty young. It's pretty sick. I won't lie, it's pretty lit. But I didn't really drink until I was like 16 or 17. And even then, like I didn't really get super drunk. And I think a part of that was just because I was allowed to try all of these things around my family, and it really, I don't know, it removed like the excitement and mystery of it for me. I didn't have like that same like, you know, part of it when you're younger is also the fact that you're kind of rebelling, which is sick. But like when your family's already like kind of had the talk with you, you don't really get that kick out of it. So it's just less exciting. Or at least that's what it was for me. But your first cig was 13. My first cig was when I was 6. Which is also probably another reason why when I was in my teenagers, I really didn't give a fuck. I like it didn't really interest me that much. Cause I already tried like a lot of shit. Which, you know, 6 is not good for a cigarette. You should never smoke cigarettes as a child. It's not good. But that's how it happened. And it wasn't for my family. Before you guys like call like Child Protective Services for something that happened almost 20 years ago. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh my God, it was almost 20 years ago. How'd you get a cig at 6? Because the girls in my village stole it from their mom or some shit. They stole like a whole pack of cigarettes. And then we would just all smoke together. And I'm not gonna lie, like my whole vibe with cigarettes immediately was like, man, like that's it. I thought I was gonna get fucking high. My aunts would chain smoke at parties and I would stand near them and deeply inhale at 8, so I understand. Dude, aunts have like the best cigarettes of all time. Like my aunt had uh like I don't know what cigarettes she was smoking, dude, but like that shit smelled so fucking good. And she would smoke in the car with the windows down, which, you know, a little bit of a sign of the times. But I was like so hyped. I was like so hyped, dude. I'd be like, holy shit, man, this smells so good. I smoked a cigar once and it was so nasty. I've smoked a cigar once in my life. It was at Crater Clash with Joko. And the whole time I was like, this feels so awkward to hold. Like no matter how I hold it, it feels like I'm holding like a chode. Like it just feels weird. And it like didn't really like give me anything. I just really was like, this is stupid as fuck. Like cigars, I'm sorry, they're just kind of dumb. You need to have like a certain aura to pull them off. They only work if you have the hands of like someone's torso. I think I have bigger hands than the average cigar smoker. Just because I have big hands. And I've seen like some of these cigar smokers, they're pretty tiny men. And even for me, it was just like I was like, this is so stupid. Like this doesn't feel right to hold. You don't even get lung cancer, just mouth cancer. I will say, thank you to Grimes for not knowing how to smoke a cigar and then telling a story about it, because that taught me that like you shouldn't like inhale it, because otherwise I would have inhaled it. But I heard the Grimes story like ages ago where she like smoked a cigar with Jay-Z and then inhaled it and then went to the bathroom and threw up immediately. And I was like, that sounds like a nightmare. I don't want to do that. What are you supposed to do? You're just supposed to like hold it in your mouth. And then like you're fucking like, I don't know, I guess you get the buzz because your like gums and shit, your taste buds and shit inhale the nicotine. And then you go bop 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 bop. Wait, so you just like gargle? Yeah, you take a hit and then you go like, oh. It's stupid. What's the point of it? Is it just like the taste? I guess, you know, I guess there's like some kind of incredible taste to it, which, I mean, look, frankly, I don't even know where the cigar came from. I doubt that it was a particularly good one. But like, I just like, the whole time I was like, I don't get this. Also, something that like, okay, y'all know me. I am a nicotine addict. My name's Aksually and I'm a nicotine addict. Hello, Aksually. Another thing that I don't want to touch with like a 10-foot pole is fucking like hookah bars, man. Like the long like fucking the thing that Drake keeps sucking on every time he goes on like a kick stream. Dude, no thank you, man. No thank you. That shit, I've seen the charts, dude, okay? I'm okay with like ingesting a little bit of cancer. Dude, the charts are like this, okay? Like amount of cancer in the product is like bam 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 bam, and then it's the hookah. It's like fucking it's like off the screen, dude. It's like fucking crazy. The clubs look chill AF. No, they do look chill AF, and I've walked into them and I've looked at the menu, and it's like they have like all these like neat little flavors, and I'm like, oh my god, this is evil, dude. I should not be in here. And then I just walk out. Isn't vaping the same thing? No, not at all, dude. It's like, not that like vaping is like particularly great, but like, dude, I'm telling you, they're like next level, okay? They're like really bad. Ain't no way, dude. Yes way, man. I'm not arguing on the like the whatever like battery acid that you might be inhaling when you hit a vape. That's like its own separate thing, but we're talking purely on the fucking functional side of things. It's like really bad. Which is why I've just, that's the thing is, okay? This is how I move in life. I look at some things and I'm like, this is just evil that I cannot let into my life. And that is one of the moments where I look at it, I'm like, if I let this into my life, it's fucked. It's game over. I'm gonna start going to these fucking bars. I'm gonna be inhaling all this cancer. It's over. It's over. I'm not gonna be able to stop myself. So I'm not even dabbling. Okay, I'm not grabbing that fucking pipe of watermelon trauma. I read your message. Not watermelon trauma. Watermelon flavor. Watermelon trauma. I'm not grabbing that fucking pipe and like inhaling it into it, because as soon as I taste that watermelon flavor, it's over. But no, this is not religious trauma. I was never religious. I just thought, I honestly, until I was like 13, I thought Jesus was just some guy that we mentioned him for some reason. I didn't know who he was. Because this is a very super atheist country. There was like one religious kid in my whole school. So like they didn't really like teach us anything about it either. Watermelon trauma is what Harry Styles gave me in 2022. I don't know why I even had to think about that. Okay, I'm gonna do some GeoGuessr. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. I keep getting promoted to different divisions for some reason. I keep going up, and I don't like it. I'm just gonna get fucking... I'm gonna get dealt with, man. My dad made a map of places he's been to. Can you play it? Yeah, send it. What do you mean places he's been to? Just like, if he goes to like a corner store, does he put it on the... Oh my god, man. Oh, this song. Oh. You know how to play chess? No. I used to play checkers competitively. Right. God, this song is so good. All right, are you gonna send this? Because I will play your dad's map. I'll do it. Don't threaten me with your dad's map if you're not gonna send it. Okay, for a second I was like, oh my god, did I like piss you off? Like, I'm sorry, I meant to say I'm excited to play your dad's map. I didn't mean to like... I don't mean to use the word threaten. Also, like, there's a problem. I've been trying to plan this bus simulator stream. When is someone going to make a good bus simulator, man? They all kind of suck ass. Like, what's up with that? I'm trying to do a bus simulator stream, and I don't want to play any of them. North America places. 270 explore this map. Dude, that's like... It's like fucking good. It says it's very easy, but... I'm like... Damn, man, this is gorgeous. Is this, I mean, like, surely this is, I mean, this wouldn't be like the Grand Canyon, right? At least this is not like an angle that I've seen it from. Wait, there's a sign here. Never mind, there's nothing on it. Maybe this one. Okay, it just turns white. Maybe there's something on this truck. What is this? What is this? They've turned the pickup truck into like an RV. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do this. Let me analyze this for a second. Okay. That's where you drive up from. Oh, you get some decent views up there. God, this is fascinating. I can't even gauge like what kind of a distance we're looking at here. This looks like it's way bigger than it seems. It's fascinating. My dad is here and he's saying where it is. All right, don't spoil it for me. It looks gorgeous though. Great spot. I'm gonna guess. And just for context, I'm not American. I live in Europe. So, you know, give me a break. You know what? I think it's right here. I think it's in White Canyon. I'm gonna just say that. All right, where was this? Dante's View. One day, I will do a cross-country road trip. Oh, this is the Death Valley, dude. We talked about this recently because of like the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. All right, let me look at this. 4th Street. Okay. A lot greener. It's definitely, I would say, East Coast, maybe. Oh, that's a cute house. Okay, this is interesting. Let me look at the trees. This is a very cute little town. This is very sweet. I just want to see like one word somewhere that will like kind of point me in the right direction. Well, it is confirmed. This is the US. Okay. So my original guess was going to be like somewhere in this area with like New York, Vermont and shit. But I don't know if I'm going crazy, but like this is screaming to me like Oregon or Washington. These steps and these houses, this is giving major Oregon or Washington vibes. And I say this as someone that's never been there. But, you know, I just kind of... I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm scratching this off the ticket. We're going Oregon. We're going Sisters, Oregon. Wait, is there anything even here? Oh my god, that's literally right here on the main street of Sisters, Oregon. Watch this. Okay. My hunch was correct, at least. Because as soon as I saw those steps, I was like, I don't know. I've never seen anything like this in, like, Vermont. This is pretty. Also very green. I'm also trying to piece together my my truck sim knowledge of all the places that I've driven through in truck sim. But that would really only help me if we were like, if it wasn't east. You know what a fucking pathetic country I live in? This would be like the tallest mountain in my country by like a mile, man. This would like, people would like pile up into buses. And they would be like, this is like one of the wonders of the world in my country. And it is gorgeous, don't get me wrong. It's very beautiful. But like in my country, this would be like, people would come here and they would cry. Which, like, to be fair, looking at this view, even in this context, I'd shed a tear. There's just something so amazingly humbling about looking into this kind of valley, but also standing on top of a mountain. It's like it's incredible. My only problem is that sometimes when I am on top of like a mountain or I'm looking down at some kind of valley, I just it doesn't feel real. So I have to like really pinch myself to be in the moment. Okay. This has got to be Oregon. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know a lot about Oregon. So I'm just kind of, I don't know, I'm going to guess there. Colorado. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of forgot that Colorado existed. But now, you know, it's back in my okay, we're back in the middle of some kind of town. The Griddle. Good cooking. Do they have a menu out front? I'd love to hiring cooks. Needs experience in grill and egg cook. I could apply. I made eggs today. Vision West. Well, since it says West on the sign. Oh, I did it. It freaks me out when it randomly goes really low quality. Economy Inn. Okay, some of the letters are missing, question mark. I don't know what this means. ARP Ray. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm not familiar with The motel lingo. Oh, this is a fucking nice motel. This kind of looks like the motel in No Country for Old Men. In one of the later scenes. Really reminds me of it. Okay, so there's like clearly a big tourism industry. Beetlejuice 2? Wynnum. It's like not fully green, which is throwing me off. I'm guessing, I don't know, something about it makes me want to go Utah. I don't really know what the vibe is in Utah though, because look, it's kind of green in some places, but then you gotta. I'm gonna go here. Okay, that's not bad. I would not have guessed Nevada, frankly. You missed the Killers? Where? Oh, I mean, this is Seattle, right? This is like right here. Yes! Yes! I like that. That's a nice little map. Shout out to Fartbag1124's dad for putting together this awesome map. I enjoyed it. You have been in some beautiful places. Now I'm off to get my ass kicked. Guys, their rating is like double mine. This spells trouble. Okay. So I know where we are. I'm just gonna pre-fire this. And hopefully it scares them. Why are you dotting me? I had the country right. I'm sorry, I don't like watch 12 hours of rainbow every day to know exactly what kind of trees grow in the west of Brazil. Which, if you're rated like 800, I imagine you do that. Whoa. Pretty nice views. Dude, they have shit like this in my country where they just like make they dig a hole and then they make a big hill out of it. It's kind of fun. I like it when they fuck up the earth. What are they growing here? All right, this sign's going to tell us everything we need to know. Well, didn't tell me anything that I didn't already know. It's definitely south of the... I wonder if this person's going easy on me. Like, they haven't guessed yet. There's no way they don't know. You know what? I'm gonna guess, like, right here, just in case it's Chile. So that way I don't do too much damage to myself.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Dude, I'm telling you, this person's double my rating. It's I don't even have a chance here. At least they're letting you guess. They're toying with their food. Just put me out of my misery, man. I don't want to be here. Just beat me and I'll take my -1 points because our score difference is so insane that, like, it won't even matter if I lose this. Oh god, dude, hay bales. I'm getting flashbacks. Oh my god. Oh, get me out of here. Oh wow, they use WhatsApp. They only do that in one country. Nah, I'm joking. Mm-hmm. You know what? I think it's right here. Go ahead, get your 5K. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Doesn't even matter to me. Also, why do they wait until the last second to do this? Like, this is an act of kindness. This is literally... Oh! Ah, I still lost. Ah. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god. What? Now you guess? What? I hate you. GG. Please never play against me again. I can't believe it. The one time it was an insane view, they don't even let me sit on it. Oh my god, why is everybody double my score? What is going on? What? Have I just become food? Is this website just feeding me to the people that are way better than me? What am I doing in this? What am I doing in this ranking? Get me out of here. How did I end up here? Why did I get promoted?
Aha. Yes.
Quick. Quick. Ah, yes! Yes! This stream is Twin Peak. R.I.P. What a beautiful way to pay tribute. Wait, this song is good, dude. I love this song. Shout out Always. I'm a big fan of y'all's work. I like how you guys play the guitar and how you sing. I love it. Okay, I think I've accidentally turned around and I just went past the... Whatever. No, this was a correction straight from God. God said, there's no buildings that way, son. Let me turn you around. So I'm just going to say thank you, God. Motherfucker, I'm looking around, man. I don't know. Let's see. Ah! But honestly, like, not like this motherfucker's getting it all right either. Oh, I wonder. I wonder where we are. "22 motorcyclists injured in the last 5 years." Did they update this sign? Bro, I don't know, man. I'm gonna guess here. Oh, right in the middle? I can't read. Fuck. They're slowly bleeding me out. A sign would be nice. Okay, fit it up. Respect that. Motherfucker. There's sign. There's sign. Hold on. There's sign. Ah! Oh my god. Australia. Damn, I'm sorry that you had to chat for the first time and give such a horrible guess. But we all try our best. So this is like a very Estonian coded part of America. So I'm gonna shoot a guess for Minnesota and hope for the best. Where are the mountains, bro? Where are the mountains? I thought that whole place was just like one big mountain. They don't give you Estonia on this anymore. They just don't do it. And I think that's such a tragedy. What? No, stop. It's giving Baltics though. Road is a bit too nice though. Dude, this is like... This road is fucking horrible compared to the Baltics. I'm not gonna lie to you. The reason why I knew this wasn't the Baltics was because the road looks like total shit. Like, this is ass. No offense to fucking... What is this like? This is gonna be like fucking Poland or like No offense to Poland. Poland has nice highways, but like, dude, you go off those highways, Jesus, God knows what's going on there. I think it's right here. What is this called? Peloton? Nah, I'm joking, guys. Alright, please, give me somebody that's... So you hate Polish people? No, no, no. I just think some of their roads are kind of funny. What did you, like, run out of people to give me? There's no one else double my rating playing? Why am I here? Come on, dude. Like, you can give me someone that's lower than my rating. That's also fine. I won't be mad. I'll take the hit. Like, I'll play against someone that's, like, way worse than me. Like, I'll tolerate it. Okay, we're getting closer to, we're getting closer to my streak of 2, though. Streak of 2, man. Watch out, y'all. Please. Be careful out there. There's a bunch of people out there that are, like, really good at GeoGuessr. Okay, I'm taking notes, y'all. Beautiful road. Love when they do this. About 13 Hourly Goats, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I think there's some subs I gotta thank after this game as well. I forgot to thank a couple people, I feel like. Yep, knew it. I freaking knew it, dude. See, more people should do this. Like, are you proud of your country or not? Put a fucking flag out there, man. Make it easy for us. Ah, oh my god! Oh my god! They're from the fucking country. I have no hope. Give me Estonia, man. Oh, Deutschland. I wonder what that is. Interesting. Ugh. Look, I'm just gonna... We need to get a guess in immediately. I don't know, it said Frankfurt on the van, but the thing about vans is they can go from city to city. They can move around. That's like an unfortunate reality of them. But you know, Gotha. I wasn't ever gonna guess this place, so. Oh my god, the bro zone. What, in the bushes? I feel like I'm in a fucking Michael Mann movie right now with this song playing. Like, what is this? I can't. Please stop robbing banks. I would like to get married with you. I can't. I need to rob banks. It's all I care about. It's my hyperfixation. I need to keep robbing banks. My life is so hard because none of the women can stand my violent ways. As soon as they find out I shot someone in the face when I robbed a bank yesterday, they all walk out on me. Is there love in this world? Surely there's a Michael Mann movie out there that I'd actually, like, fuck with. There's gotta be at least one, dude. There's no way they're all like that. Let's take a look at the sun real quick. interesting. Just give me like one more little vibe that I can read off of. All right, let's check out these. Bismarck. Bismarck. This makes me think Argentina because that's giving kind of German. And we know all about Argentina and the Germans. So maybe this could be clock of the century. Let's find out. Okay, it was the clock of the century, but like what's going on? Like, what is happening? Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? That is like so clearly not. I see. Let's quickly put this in. Come on. Give in. Am I closer? 15. I could actually be insane for this. Let me just try this. I don't... Let's see this. Ah, close enough. I watched a video in Luxembourg recently. It looked exactly like that. Yes! Yes! Plus 19! No, they're gonna give me even harder opponents. No! Come on, dude. I'm like way too out of my depth. Oh, fuck, man. This person isn't even that much higher rated than me. Oh, no. In the middle of the road? Ah! 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 I don't know, man. That's fine. That's not too bad. I didn't really have enough time to understand what was going on. Come on, don't choke. Ah! Yes! What is it gonna be, like 24 damage? 63! Yes, dude. Only like 100 rounds more like this and I win. Do you consider yourself good at geography, or did you get better because of playing GeoGuessr? Here's the thing is, before the metas were invented, I was so good at this game. I would smoke people on the regular. And now, people like know like fucking poles on the side of the road and they know trees, and I'm washed. I'm totally washed, because I just can't keep up with that. I used to love geography in school. All my teachers used to like, they would make me do like country quizzes. And they would look at me do it and they'd be like, wow, you're a smart little cookie. And I'd be like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. But now I'm just washed. Bro, I don't know, man. Japan? It's giving Japan? I didn't even see nothing. Alright. American education system nerfed me. We should do American history every year. There's just a lot I don't remember from school because my brain just kind of erased years of my life. So it's like I never learned anything. Anything that I ingested in those years is long gone. No, they got rid of the fucking sign? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Being majorly depressed in high school now, and now you just don't know anything you learned because of it. Yeah, for me it was that, and my very brief and random AF Xanax addiction, and then it's just like 2 years of my life, I'm like, I don't know what happened. I think I like came home and played TF2. That's all I remember. And then, but like I got through those years somehow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Can we please enjoy the scenery for 2 seconds? Yes! Did you fuck with Lil Xan back then? No. I remember I listened to one of his albums, like Total Xanarchy, or I don't know if that's what it's called. That's just like the name that came out of the top of my head. And I was like, this is some fucking ass. I'm gonna go listen to real music like To Pimp a Butterfly. The brain will get rid of 10 years of school, but not of that situationship I had 2 years ago. Yeah. No! Yeah, it's the same for me. I remember very random things. Nothing that would benefit me. Foreskin Station. Alright, man. Chill the fuck out for 2 seconds, please. Fucker! What the fuck? Do you fucking live here? Oh, great. He's gonna look at the cars and be like, oh, only the car in this country has two little fucking plungers on it. Wait, I kind of fuck with this. This house doesn't even look real. It looks like a 3D render. For a second, I thought that said LCD sound system is sad face. And I was like, oh, why? But crisis averted, guys. I'm fucking ass. I'm so ass. Holy shit. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, alright. Yes! It's so clearly not Russia, dude. It's so fucking clearly not Russia. Please. What's the matter, boy? You scared?
Why you got so many necklaces?
What's up, Ace Up Diana? Thank you.
Pouring one out for David Lynch tonight.
Absolutely. Yes! Give me my fucking win! Give it to me! Yes! Yes, dude. No, I'm at 500, no! It's a bit of a nightmare. I keep getting better and better. I'm getting closer and closer to... Oh my god, 600 rating? Alright. You're gonna regret the day that you met me. .ro? What the fuck is .ro? This is Romanian? I thought it was Spanish! What? Like, of course it's like Romania if it's .ro, but I thought it was Spanish, man. What the fuck? Nah. You know what? I never get to guess Hawaii, so I'm just doing it just so I can say I did it. I'm just gonna guess it's right here. I don't even care if it's wrong. I don't give a shit. about? What the fuck are you smoking? Question mark? What do you mean question mark? That was the easiest Hawaii of all time. Oh my... This is what dreams are made of. Oh. Hey. Hey, I know how this feels. Oh, I did not mean to zoom into that goat's ass. Just give me a sign. I have no idea where this is. Look at the sun. What? Where is this, dude? What on earth is this gorgeous place? Like, I don't know, man. Fuck it, dude. We're going Croatia. Or we went Albania. You know what? Good enough. Based on what? Okay, that looks like it could be the Nigerian national team shirt. Ah! That kid's a traitor! Wait, this song's awesome. Oh, Yola Tengo, of course. Yeah, they do look at the car. I just don't, I don't got that car knowledge on me like that. I will say, can I just say, am I allowed to say? Loved the cat in Nosferatu. Loved it.
Why you got so many necklaces?
As soon as I saw a huge paragraph light up, I knew it was Julie Hates Nightbot.
Aksel, we need to be friends. Period, hands down everything, because even though you are well eating you like 19 or 20, I'm 25 but she's like period.
Thank you, Julie Hates Nightbot. Okay, let's get on the road. Okay. Wait, was it actually 50 months? Oh my god, it is 50 months. Thanks for the 50 months, Julie Hates Nightbot. That's insane. I can go if you want and stop it there. No, no, no.
No.
Mm-hmm. $40. You know what? I'm just gonna go with the heart. There's nothing I'll find here that'll tell me exactly where I need to go. I'm just trusting the feelings within me. And sometimes those feelings may let you down, but at least you know that you went with your heart. Alright, I'm never going with my feelings again. They're all fucking baloney and full of shit. Now look at the situation I'm in, just because I trusted my heart. You should never be yourself. Wait. Wait, is this Father John Misty? Oh my god, it is. Jesus Christ, girl! What are people gonna think? I do like this Father John Misty song, and the Kid Cudi sample of it is sick. Should I give Father John Misty another chance? I listened to him once in like 2016 and I was like, what a fucking asshole. I don't know why I thought that. For some reason I was like, what a fucking annoying asshole. I was like, he's kind of insufferable. God, I'm getting absolutely demolished right now. Kind of is annoying, but that's like his thing. I do like... I've changed a little bit. I do like assholes. As long as they do it right. Still, Ariel, Pink, John Mouse are the preferable assholes in this area. I think they're assholes in like a very bad way. I went through a little bit of an Ariel, Pink, and John Mouse phase, and then I opened up the wiki page and I was like, oh, okay. All right. Ariel Pink doing a fucking Young Lean feature, and then like what does Ariel Pink steal again? What is he, like a What is he's like a Trumpy? John Mouse, I think, is like a, I don't know, he wrote like some creepy emails or something. I forget what his deal was. I think Father John Misty, all I remember is like he made Tumblr posts and I was like, that's fucking obnoxious. I don't know, dude. Do I look like I know where this is? Because believe me, I don't.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't fucking hit me with that, GG. Don't fucking do that. You can't do that.
There is this one John Mouse song that I really like. But I think like that song like got linked back to like all the creepy shit he did, and I was like, oh damn it, dude. Was it Bennington? Yes, dude. I just thought the instrumental was like hilarious. I loved it. Bennington is
White
the
people
song
be
where he
like-
goes like, those
Yay.
fucking eyes. Snarties, thank you. We just drove through it. Like, this doesn't even bother us. Fascinating. Interesting. Me purposely tanking my rating so I can go back to playing against people that are way worse than me. Because I don't like to challenge myself. I just want to feel good about myself. Look. Let's just say that it's, let's say it's right here. Then what? What are you gonna do? I'm too good. I can't even tank my rating. I'm too good. Truly, the day we get Maryland, I'm gonna lose my mind and gift 100,000 subs. Okay, if you gift 100,000 subs, I'm taking like 6 months off. I'm going to Vegas. How much did she win? She won 65 grand in euros. I don't know where the fuck this is. My mind just completely blanked on where we've been. Alright, whatever. Pretty close. But yeah, because she won. I've realized it's never happening again. Did she write you in her will? She gave like most of the money away to other family members, and then a bunch of them got pissed off. Like, imagine this. She won. What is going on with this building? American flag. She won 65K, which, don't get me wrong, is an insane amount. Like, there are people that win millions. And already in my family, over 65 grand, there was like feuds and shit. People got mad. People were like, why am I not getting shit? Okay, this doesn't look like Hawaii, which makes me think that it's Puerto Rico, probably. Maybe it's like Guam or some shit. No, I'm gonna go with Puerto Rico. I think that's safer. If you can't buy a house with it, I wouldn't start feuds over it. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody just like... Fuck, man. I should have gone Guam. I would have gotten so much closer. Oh, why didn't I trust myself? Dude. The mental hospital I was in looked just like this. Except there was like windows. I don't know why there's no windows on this building. There's like 4. This is fascinating. Well, it is Russia. No denying that. You know what? It's Doliati. That's what it is. Oh, of course, it's Liski. How could I be so naive? I don't know, man. People get funny with some money. Like, my grandmother was already being a very generous woman, was just like bombarded with like all these random relatives being like, 47 years ago, I repaired your tire. I repaired the tire of your car. And you've given me nothing? It's like, bro. What? If you win, you gotta keep it a secret. That's what I've been told. Yeah, if I won, I'd keep it a secret. But also, like... I'd tell Stream. I would tell Stream, but not my family. I would just need to explain to you guys that the reason this is happening is because I won the lottery and not because I've gone into NFTs. Like, I didn't do some, like, secret rug pull that I didn't tell you guys about. One thing I hate is the motherfuckers being like, if I had $1 million, I'd invest in the stock market. If I had $1 million, I would... Okay, I would spend like 2 years traveling. And I low-key would probably manage to spend all of it. I would spend every penny within 2 years. I would switch up on y'all and I would start ordering, like, I've been shitting on those like gold steaks. Something would like crack in my brain and I would start getting gold steaks. And then I'd be declaring bankruptcy within 2.5 years. You'd get so many Funko Pops. Oh, fuck no, dude. I wouldn't get Funko Pops if my family's lives were under a threat. Like, I'm sorry to say this, if any of my relatives are watching, but if the Funko Corporation comes to me and says, buy all of our products or we will kill everyone in your family, I will say, I'm sorry. I'll miss some of them. Why? Ecuador is... They put Ecuador in the algorithm. Let's talk about this. Ecuador is everywhere now. About playing the Funko Pop video game. Like, if they pay me, yes. Bro, what the fuck is this bullshit fucking league, man? How am I 5th? I'm absolutely dog shit. What is going on? How's this possible? Like, are you guys open up the fucking game, dude? You're gonna go down. You're gonna get relegated. What the fuck is that? This is the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Battle Royale countries. Did they get rid of Battle Royale? Like the fuck? Oh, let me do the daily challenge. I never do this. Normal Battle Royale is Battle Royale distance. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just admiring this road. It's very pretty. Anyways, time to get the country completely wrong. Let's analyze a little bit. Well... I don't know. Let's go Bangladesh for some fucking fun. Okay. All right. I just matched up the text. I was like, that's kind of... This looks similar to what I'm seeing on the street signs. Where are we now, bro? Where are you now? Holy truck, man. They don't make trucks like this anymore. Ever since all the truck drivers started voting for Biden, they took all the cool flames off their trucks. Whoa. God, every like 20 minutes, I remember that David Lynch is dead in it. I just get sad. Eagle Rock. Eagle Rock. Hold on a minute.
Oh my god.
It's probably like somewhere here. Fucking Edmonton? Yo, no offense if you live in Edmonton. Totally forgot about you. Edmonton International Airport? I live in Edmonton, you asshole. My bad. Edmonton sucks. Why does it suck? What's up with Edmonton? It's just kind of depressing. Y'all, they're showing crack. Okay. We're looking at southern France here. I don't know. Not bad, no. Wait, is this a cemetery for kids? What? Wait. Auckland. Auckland Cemetery? Oh god, it's a big city.
White people be like,
Baimu, thank you. Okay, that's a cemetery, but it's not the Auckland Cemetery. Auckland Badminton Center. If I was from Auckland, where would I put a cemetery? I'll put it right here. No, apparently you would put a golf course there. How many fucking golf courses do you need, man? Eden Park. Riversdale Reserve. Eastdale Reserve. Cricket Club. Max GG's 2. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna need to put this here. Thanks for the raid. Oh, it was there.
Why does the sign say Auckland Cemetery when it's not even what it's fucking called?
Hope you had a fantastic stream, Max GG's. Sending you well wishes and good health for 2025. I'm manifesting for you to be okay. I don't know why I'm talking like you're like terminally ill or something. Sending you big hugs and medical miracles. Thank you. I do have my flight to Turkey booked. Let's hope they can really show what they're known for. I just always, that's the one thing I remember about hair transplants. Back when Slicker was still around, one of the clinics reached out to me and they're like, we're going to give you a free hair transplant as like a sponsor. And then he got so excited, and then they did like the testing on him, and they were like, bro, you've lost way too much hair. Like, we can't do anything about this. And I was like, damn, dude. They gave him the hope and they took it away. You're in the top 39%. Dude, I'm actually such a fucking useless piece of shit. Top 39%? That's like horrible.
Wait, what? This costs 12,000. I have 600. What?
If they gave you that offer, would you take it? Okay. Number one, I'm all about self-love. I'm not like super interested in getting any sort of procedure done. And number two, there's like a few hair transplants that I've seen where I'm like, this is like really good. But a lot of them, like they give you like the fucking Jesse Pinkman hairline, man. You know what I mean? Like some of them, when they've got a hair transplant, you can really tell. Like it's just like, it just looks weird. Yeah, they don't account for face shape, which, by the way, I've never had a straight hairline. I've always had a widow's peak since I was a little kid. And they're probably going to try to like really like fucking square me up here. And I'm like, what? I'm not going to look normal like this. This is just like not who I was built to be, man. Also, like, you get a bunch of scabs on your hair line, on your head, and they would have to put like the dog collar, like the dog cone on me, because like I would want to go like this all the time. Like, oh my God, imagine that, like, oh my God, I can't scratch it, and then you go to itch it, and like a part of, oh, like there goes $300. Like $300 worth of hair follicles just came out of my head. And now I have an even more fucked up bald spot than I did before. And it's like, what am I going to do? Get on another flight back to Turkey? Like, I don't know, dude. Dude, what if I get him to put my ass hair on my head? Could they do that? Let me do a battle royale distance. Let's see. They could actually. They put pubes on a woman's tongue, I'm sure. What? Why would they do that? Would you rather have a head on tongues or a tongue of hair? A head on tongues? What does that mean? Like, oh, a head of tongues or a tongue of hair? I would have a head of tongues because that means when I'm eating soup, I can just like put my face into it. Now I can just taste it all. What if you got a beard transplant but with pubes instead of head hair? Well, I think people would be able to tell. They'd kind of be like, this really does look like no offense, bro, but your beard really does look like it came from off your penis, man. Like, this looks weird. So I would say I would not do it. Was that the question? I don't... Having an awesome beer right now, what's your favorite kind of beer? My favorite kind of beer is mostly like any kind of beer except for like IPAs. I don't really like IPAs. Or I don't like some like craft beers. It's like they put like fucking, I don't know, like the secret ingredient is like grandpa's farts or something. It's just sometimes it's not good at all. Why don't you like IPAs? Because I'm yet to have one that like I drink and I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. I love Modelo. I love Modelo as well. I love a good Modelo time. Absolutely. Modelo ratios Corona any day of the week. I don't know where the fuck this is, frankly. Bruh. Let me guess again. Yes! A good Corona is life-changing. Yeah, it's life-changing in the sense that 5 minutes ago I didn't have a headache and now I do. And that doesn't happen to me with any other beer. So, you know, let's talk about that. Also, you know what? Which ones I don't really care for? Desperados. Too sweet. I'm not here to drink. I'm not here to feel this sweet. I'm here to drink something that, like, vaguely... Well, it doesn't taste like this, at least, you know? Dude, we're holding on. Beer tastes like wood. You know what tastes like wood? Whiskey. And I'm over it. so badly wish I could enjoy whiskey. I would love to have like a glass of whiskey in my hand. I would love that. But, you know, clearly I'm not built for it. I'm built for my girly little drinks. I like my fruity little drinks, ciders, wines. And that's just who I am. I don't know why I guess Australia. Oh my god, like what am I doing, dude? I'm freaking out over here. What? No! No! If you're at a cosmopolitan, what is a cosmopolitan? Oh my god, everybody's waiting for me. I'm gonna say, okay. It's a cocktail. I know it's a cocktail, but like, what's in it? I had a whiskey shower. Probably at one point when I was like really drunk. Oh, you know what I love, dude? A Jaeger bomb. Now that gets me going. I'd be in the club, in the fucking club, depressed as fuck. And then someone hands me a Jaeger bomb. And all of a sudden, I'm spinning around on the dance floor, dude. I'm fucking beating people up. I'm starting fights. I'm pulling the DJ by the neck, pulling them into the crowd, beating the shit out of them. Dude, where the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Yes! Should probably move my camera again, but no, I'll do it in a bit. You ever had an Irish car bomb? No, I saw that on the menu one time and I was like, huh. You ever go to a bar where like the cocktail names are like so creepy you want to leave? I had that happen once where it was like, it wasn't even like the typical like, oh, sex on the beach, porn star martini. It was just like, I don't even remember. I think this might have been in the UK. Maybe it was in the US, but like one of them was called boner juice. I was like, why is it called boner juice? It was like random shit like that. And I was like, I don't know what this means. All of them were like way too sexual. And I was like, oh, if I drink one of these, I'm gonna go like blow some dude in the bathroom, and I'm just not ready to do that tonight. So I was like, we need to go somewhere else. There's a monkey pissing emote. Oh, I'm sorry I had to find out this way. Cold tail. They're on 7 TV. Yeah, sorry, we don't have that. I apologize. Wait, this looks like this one road that we drove down on American Truck Simulator. What is it called? The White Russian? That shit was kind of, I don't know, man. I really just didn't like the milk. The milk and the alcohol together. I was like, oh, I don't know, man. This is just kind of weird. I'm 3.2 kilometers. Oh. Guys, is it fucked up? I've been drinking instant coffee recently. I bought a jar of some random ass instant coffee, and I've been drinking it. And you know what? It tastes good. And then, you know, sometimes you say this, and then these fucking espresso perverts, they come from the shadows and they're like, you're fucking wasting your life. You're wasting your life drinking instant coffee when you could drop $3,200 on a coffee machine and your life would be so much better. And I'm like, oh my God. I really don't give a shit about coffee that much. Like, I'm not that invested into it. I'll drink a little bit of a piece of shit. I honestly, I think a coffee hits better when it doesn't taste like the greatest thing in the world. All right? Like, I believe that.
Yes.
I have a French press, but I've never used it. Is the press part of it the fact that it, you know, puts down all the coffee so you don't get coffee in your beverage? See, every time I've had coffee from a French press, it just feels like the coffee is still in there. Like, I'm drinking it, I'm like, dude, there's like powder in my mouth, man. Get it out. I don't know if I don't think Morocco is really on Street View, but this literally looks so much like this one street I went down in Morocco. So I'm just gonna guess Morocco because I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong as fuck. But I literally went to a place like this and I ate some chicken. I should have guessed it was Tunisia. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying the instant coffee. And it's so easy too. It's like, one thing that happens in your 20s is you'll have a bunch of friends that will just like take out a loan to get really into coffee. And then they like, most of the time you talk to them, they've lost interest in everything else. They just want to talk about coffee all the time. And then they're like, oh, just wait until I make you some coffee. And then, you know, they make the coffee and it's like good coffee, but it's like I've had it a million times before. I can't really tell the difference. And then you just kind of have to be like, yeah, it's really good. But really, is it like any different from any coffee I've had? But they're so into it, you don't want to break their heart. Where the fuck is this? I could not tell you for the life of me where this is. Do you drink it black or like a cream and sugar? I do cream and sugar. But I've been thinking about it recently, I'm like, I gotta try like raw dog in that shit. Like, see what's up.
Waffle House. Waffle House.
I'm gonna guess Iowa. I don't know if there's Waffle Houses in Iowa. It's a playlist. This is the Someone Great Radio. Someone Great by LCD Sound System Radio. Oh no. Yes. Oh, it's right near Louisville. Guys, there's an area in Louisville. Don't tell anybody I told you this. Where is it? Penile. There's an area called Penile in Louisville. And it has a bunch of other like sex names. Like the roads are all sex names. Can we talk about how I just autopiloted myself into the top 2? Wait till you discover Pennsylvania. I'm actively trying to forget discovering Pennsylvania. Nah, I'm joking. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, you fucker! You fucker! No! Oh, what the hell? Not to dox, but like, this is literally where one of my friends grew up. Hey, fuck you, man. Do you hate your Pennsylvanian viewers? Pennsylvanian? Pennsylvanian. What percentage of the Pennsylvania population is Amish? %43%. I believe it. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking serious? You're giving me fucking like Lithuania or some shit, but we're not getting Estonia? Come on, bro. Google says less than 1%. Anti-Pennsylvania rhetoric in this chat. What made you think it was anti-Pennsylvania rhetoric? I think your own bigotry towards Amish people is showing right now, because I did not mention Amish people in any negative connotation. I just asked a simple question. I'm a big supporter of the Amish, and I love them so much. I love them. When they ride their little horse into town. To be fair, I don't know what Amish means in Italian. I thought people were hating. No. I have at a point. Okay. When Trump almost got killed, there was like a very brief moment where I'm like, what if an Amish person did this? What would happen? Like, what would the discourse look like? Why? I don't know. I didn't ask for that thought. It just happened. You know, sometimes, like, you don't really ask to think about something. It just comes to you. I did one time see like a traffic stop video where it was an Amish guy that was drunk driving his wagon. And there was like a bunch of drunk Amish guys in the back of the wagon. Which, like, okay, let's be honest. It's really the horse that's driving. So unless the horse is drunk, which, I mean, maybe. I wonder where this is, dude. You know what I think this is? In Sheffield. The horse was on Ket? Wait. You think a horse has ever K-holed before? Imagine being a horse and K-holing. Like, holy shit, dude, I'm a horse and I'm K-holing right now.
Oh my god, it's between Liverpool and Manchester.
I wish GeoGuessr would put you in Pennsylvania now. Should we do a U.S. map after this to see if we end up in any of these states? Because we probably won't. We'll get Iowa, we'll get South Dakota, and we'll get Oregon. That's what will happen. Did you see 15 pros go Hawaii on Idaho? I love that. If you said that to me like maybe 5 years ago, I would be like, what the fuck are you saying? Dude, I'm just that good. On a scale of 1 to 10, in terms of beauty, what would you scale the place that you're from? Whether it's like a state or city or whatever. 10. Okay, well 10 is crazy. Unless you live in like, unless you're like a shepherd from Switzerland or you like fucking, you're from Hawaii. Like you gotta tone it down a little bit. Where the fuck is this, dude? Oh, shite. Why'd you give the option then? Because there are people that are from those areas. The natural scenery in California is genuine 9. I would say Estonia would be a 9 if it had any sort of like terrain diversity. It does a little bit in the south, but the fact that it is flat takes off a little bit. But I would say Estonian nature is like a solid, you know, like a strong 7 to like a decent 8, depending on where you go. Look at this. It can't be Estonia, dude. We don't got that many windmills. There's no way. Oh my god. Denmark? California in general is beautiful. LA is not very pretty though. LA is beautiful when you and your friends are in the valley and then one of your friends rolls a really big blunt and then you go up into the hills and you sit on the grass and you get way too high and you can't leave for like 3 hours because you got way too high. So you need to lay there until you feel like it's safe to move. That's when LA is like the most beautiful. All right, let's do this map of US. Fucking New Mexico, dude. I don't know. Albuquerque, New Mexico.
No! Don't fucking dox me, bro. What the fuck was that?
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Albuquerque. That's you, isn't it? Okay, hold on. What is happening on my screen right now, dude? You're a great streamer. Thank you, Catatonic. I appreciate you spreading some positive vibes. That message was so heartwarming that in a minute all the snow is going to melt. Melt. Come on. In a minute all the snow is going to melt. That message was so heartwarming that in a minute all the snow is going to melt. It's all going away. In a minute it's all gone. It's, oh my god. That message was so heartwarming that it just melted all the snow. Alright, now let's look at where we are. You know my favorite scene in Mad Men is? Where Don Draper takes his family to a picnic. And then when they're done with the picnic, they just leave all the trash on the ground in the park. And apparently that was just like a thing that people used to do back then. They would just leave all the shit on the ground. That was like one of the most jarring scenes I've ever seen. They took like the little blankie and they just left all the trash on the ground. You didn't have to pick up the trash until the woke uprising in the 1990s. Yeah, Kurt Cobain changed everything. But it is like it's just one of the most jarring scenes in all of the show, I think. Like, hold on, I'm gonna show it. They're having a beautiful picnic.
And now he's running around.
Laying there on the blanket.
Feel for it in the dark and pull yourself across.
He like tosses one of the things to somewhere else.
Check their hands.
Okay.
I don't know what this checking their hands thing is. And then she takes the blanket and she just leaves all the shit. Like, it's so crazy. Not to be a piece of shit, I gotta do that one day. No, I was literally like, I've never even thought about doing this. Like, I guess it really was a different time. It's supposed to be a rich people thing. Well, I read about it, and apparently people just used to like not really think about that shit. Like, people would regularly throw like cans of beer out the car windows onto the road and shit. Which is yeah. There's like many layers to dissect there. There's a few problems with what's going on there, but you know, guys, where the fuck are we, man? Like, let me guess. I'm gonna guess. This is the suburbs of Pittsburgh. More specifically, we all know that this is Monroeville, Right between Monroeville and Pitcairn. Schaumburg. All right, this. Look at this. Bayard. Monroeville, New Streamer Town. No, bro, we're moving to Penile, Louisville, okay? Look this up, Chipley. There's a whole area in Louisville called Penile. And there's a bunch of fucking dirty sex names as the roads. Like, God, how are you supposed to fucking... The only, like, thing I can tell apart in this country is when, like, it's, like... When there's, like, sand on the ground. I'm like, okay. It's gonna be Maryland. Wait, do people get married here? The most prominent sites in Penile are a cemetery and Penile Baptist Church. Oh. Please stop vaping. Damn, bro, they ran out of money to keep building the road. Like... Bronco. PA roads hit different. You're thinking this is PA? You know what? I think it's State College, Pennsylvania. What? How does that make any sense? Maine? Bro. There's a fucking palm tree, man. There's no way they got these in Maine. They got like fucking fish. Oh, it's all green all of a sudden. Let's talk about it. Dude, what if Estonian ass trees? Wait a minute. Let's think about this. Like we literally got trees like this. Let's think about that for a second. Let that sink in and then let's continue this conversation. What if like a big solar flare hits Earth in 2025, but instead of knocking out electricity, it knocks every hair off everyone's body and everyone's just completely hairless. And it can't grow back. It's all gone. And all the wigs are gone too. All the animals are bald too. Everything, every hair follicle that's ever existed on Earth is gone. I would lose my job. Are you a hairdresser? Remember when Elon actually brought that sink into the Twitter offices? Dude. Isn't it crazy how fucking unfunny he is? Walmart. Sonic. The one time I went to Sonic, we pulled up with a car here and we kept pressing the button and they would not respond, so we had to leave. GameStop and movies too. Like, OMG, me too, and then we realized there's an area you can do it on foot. Humiliating. Did I miss out by not getting Sonic? It's for the drinks more than the food. What's up, Flory? What kind of drinks do they have? That bench not say the town. Oh, it'll be one of the fucking 7 towns named Bristol in the US. Edwards St. Fellowship Center thrift store. Forest County. Prosecuting attorney. I have no idea what Arkansas looks like. Oh, it was Mississippi. Hattiesburg. Like, that's the thing is, like... Wait, there's whiskey on the river? Wait, isn't this where Jay Leno got beat up by a bunch of mobsters? Or, excuse me, he fell down he slipped down a cliff because he was trying to... I don't know what he was. I don't know if he got like a booty call at 4 a.m. or some shit. I don't know why he was going down a cliff at 4 a.m. Sorry to be immature, but the idea of Jay Leno blowing my back out is like the most hilarious thing I can imagine. I feel like he probably laughs during it. Kim's Home and Garden. Where'd that come from? I don't know. Stand on the shoulder of greatness. Well, where the... What does this mean? Why do you think he keeps getting beat up? Why are you profiting off my grandpa's death? What are you talking about? This is supposed to stop you from speeding? Your title? Your gatekeeping? That's crazy. That's crazy, Ingrid. I'm not even engaging with this. Should consider this sometime in the future. What is this? Think. True, helpful, inspiring, necessary kind. Well, it was one thing and it was true. Climatex Secure Storage. This is worse than when Hassan put grandpa in the title. Okay, you're like going through like some kind of stages of grief and it's like really not my problem. Seems Texan. I could sense it. I could smell it. RCA. Wait a minute. Is this where Brockhampton was? They signed with RCA. Huntsville. Isn't Huntsville like Alabama? There's probably like 100 Huntsvilles, but like Normal? They have a place called Normal? What? No, we're running this back. All right. Webster Funeral Home. No through truck traffic. Well, joke's on you. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna... Ugh, like I was gonna say, like, oh, this looks like where I was in Austin, but like... No shit, dude. 86% of America looks like that. Oh, this is beautiful, dude. Oh, fucking views, dude. Cincinnati, Ohio, Northern Kentucky. 2 area locations to serve you. Okay, so does this mean that it's going to be either one of these? Which is actually convenient because they're right next to each other. Oh my god, and Cincinnati's right on the border. We have Florence right here. It's like really, we should be like right here. Oh my god, it was Ohio. The name Ohio is like kind of sick because it sounds like it was meant to be like sang. Like you can make some like fucking sick choir songs with the name Ohio. Or like a barbershop quartet. They could like do something really good with the name Ohio. W. Silver. Not putting your city. It's literally just this shit over and over again. God damn, dude. How many do you need? Damn, and this isn't even a government building. This is a fucking garage. The glaze is unreal. Texas Chicken Bowl. I'm locking it in. They could never title this that anywhere else. Yep, knew it. Amarillo. Damn, bro. Imagine living in Bellevue, Texas. Wheatland. Whoa, what is this? Missile range? This looks like... Okay, if it actually looked like this, that would be a sick ride. But they're scared to make a car like that. You don't see them making a car like that. You know what I think this is? I think this is South Carolina, more specifically, log off. I think this is log off, South Carolina. Wait, kind of, stop opening up Google Maps, dude. You're gonna fucking dox me. Whoa. Let's think about this for a second. I'm just gonna immediately say there's no way this is Florida because, like, look at this, dude. This is a fucking whole ass hill, man. They don't have this. All the hills in Florida just sink into the ground and become nothing. If this is Florida, I will literally piss on my floor. I'm not just saying that because I need to pee really bad. Yeah. That's not Florida, bro. Ah. All right, all right, all right. I'll take that. Florida's the flattest state. Yeah, I remember that because one time I looked up tallest point in Florida and it was like, kind of made me sad. It made me a little sad. I've been there. You can't even tell you're on a hill. Okay, these trees, you know what they're saying to me? Damn, I just got like a really weird urge to say like my full government name out loud. I'm glad I didn't act on it because like it was a really strong urge. And that would have been like years of work undone. CIA just hit you with a dox gun. Yeah, the trees reminded me of my full name. You know what I think? This is Kentucky. I'm gonna say it, dude. Everyone's scared to say it. I think it's Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Raleigh. North Clit. North Raleigh. Ew, Sex Forks? Ew. This place is weird. No, dude, we need to get more. Bro did not find the clit. Bro. Home insurance built for you. Wait, was that a white school bus? What?
You can't do that.
Oh, you don't know about the YMCA? The gym? Didn't one of like the YMCA guys, she came out and was like, this isn't a gay song, guys. Stop it. Stop calling the YMCA a gay song. It's not a gay song. Goodbye, Tanya. They all did, and they are performing at Trump's inauguration. Yeah, I saw that Kelly Clarkson is also performing. Girl liar? No, I'm serious. It's Carrie Underwood. Wrong American Idol winner. I swear to God, it said Kelly Clarkson. I guess I must have misread it. Wait, we found the bus. No to drugs? Well, I wasn't going to offer you any. Vote Marshall, Republican candidate, conservative values. Call Dennis. Turn right now. Not even a please. Where even is it? Jesus is first, I am second. The greatest game on earth. What is that? Who the fuck is that? Whoa. All right, I am going to take a guess. I think it's Knoxville, Tennessee. Oh, never mind, y'all. It's Enterprise. What? Enterprise? Oh my God, I thought this was a cemetery. Okay, let's get off this street. We're locked into a cul-de-sac. It has seasons. Let that sink in. Oh, well. Big Spring. All right, where is this? Wanking off? What? Milano. Okay. I can imagine that this is probably like a 3.7 on Google. Something just says that to me. A 3.7 on Google. I see it. First Horizon. Oh, we can go right in. Maybe we can go into the building. No, I haven't, Pipper Pepper. Should I? Is it good? Like, I don't know where this is. This could, I don't know, maybe Danville, Virginia. Why am I like kind of good? I'm like not that bad actually. See, like, you gotta put a little bit more trees and shit, man. Like, I get that there's trees here, but like, I don't know. In Europe, for example, there would be trees everywhere. It would be like a big wood forest. I mean, like, just like, you know, let some trees grow in the middle too. On the graves? No, dude, around the graves. Because, like, I wouldn't want to really, like, no offense to anyone that's buried here, but, like, this is not me. But, like, at least put, like, I don't know how I feel about these trees. Or are they bushes? I don't know. At what point does it become a tree? Let me get out of here. Oh my god, I can't go into the city? Well, geez. You know what this is? I think it's Phoenix, Arizona. And you know what I think it is? I don't know why I'm trying to get this so exact just to be on the other side of the country. Christ, do they have like a patch of grass here that it's not a golf course? Sports Center. Oh my god, here it is. The National Memorial Cemetery of Arizona. This is literally what it is. Watch. Everybody take a note of the trees. Let's keep this in mind. But I couldn't drive out of the cemetery. I could cross this big creek. You know what I think this is? I think this is Gainesville, Florida, more specifically. I think this is Turkey Creek Forest because we went over a creek. Okay, well, it like didn't even look like this. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we didn't get Maryland. Yakuza time? Alright, you guys are out of your minds. We'll do this again. You know, we'll get Maryland one day. It'll happen. But yeah, I am running on like not very much sleep. So I think I'm gonna get some sleep and get nice and refreshed for tomorrow when me and Prezzo play It Takes Two. And then hopefully next week we can actually do some gaming. I want to do it this week, but I've just really been wrestling with my sleep schedule. But I think I'm like about to get it right, so that's exciting. There's a new Chillas. Wait, that's kind of sick. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I'm glad we could have a fun stream on this day that's been, to put it frankly, quite a weird day. Very sad day. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I think we are both streaming tomorrow. Not It Takes Two, but I think Prezzo's going live.